Ranger Rick, how are you? Listen, man. You know what they say. Sometimes reality's stranger than fiction. Uh, how are you doing today? I think. Give me 1 second. I think my food is here. Got me some Chick-fil-A, baby. It's Friday, so Friday means Chick-fil-A. JMF, what's up, black and gold? How are you fellas doing today? Yeah, JMF, I don't want to sit here and give you excuses. I'm just late, dude. Well, Ranger Rick, I did check my Twitter a few days ago. I think I responded to all my messages, so let me check again. What's your name on Twitter? Yeah, I responded to all the messages I got on Twitter. I'm not sure how often you check that. I rarely check Twitter, so there's that. I don't see. Oh, there's a message there. Black and gold, you can't hear shit. Uh, I'm not sure what. Well, well, let me see if I can hear on my end here. Oh yeah, it works just fine. Oh yeah, it works just fine. Yeah, Scott. I don't know what to tell you, man. Maybe put your volume up. It's definitely on your end though, black and gold. You might want to maybe buy some speakers. Maybe your sound card is messed up. I don't know what's going on, but sound is perfect on my end. Oh, your mom has the radio. Oh, there you go. There you go. Ma, turn the radio down. There you go. Surely she heard me. Ma, the meatloaf. Can't forget about that meatloaf. Can you hear me now? Remember those commercials? Whatever happened to that guy? Having meatloaf for dinner, no joke. I mean, listen, you know, can't go wrong with a good meatloaf. Alright, I see we got some things ready to go. Chronicles Draft football, new football came out today. I have personals in the store, and I also have a pack war that is ready to rock and roll. What up, Wolfie? Actually, my mom hasn't done it in a while, but she makes a meatloaf um, that I'm not too fond of, to be honest. I tell her. You know, she puts vegetables in there and shit like that. No, no, no. I mean, listen, meatloaf is basically an amalgamation of meats. So, hey, vintage. That is that's pretty funny. Should I, maybe I'll eat it with some chopsticks too while I'm at it. What's up, man? Boston Market has great meatloaf. Dude, I haven't been to Boston Market in years. Do they still give you like a free meal on Saturdays? They used to have this deal where if you bought something like on a Wednesday, for example, on the receipt it'd be like, oh, if you come in on Saturday, you get a free mac and cheese or whatever the hell. It's the 1st of July. Great observation. It's the first of the month. Maybe one more. Yes, that'll do. So then let's clean this up so I can put it up on the screen. It's a long weekend for some of you guys. Any plans for the weekend? Maybe blow some shit up. Oh. Let's get rid of that. Hey, you gotta admit, Kevin Durant looks good in a Heat uniform. put that up on there. Yeah. Oh, but now you can't see the boys. There we go. I gotta make sure you can see the boys. Alright, I'm gonna get my grub on real quick. In the meantime, how's everybody doing? See, we got the Bucks gone in Prism. Anybody looking to get into that? Get into some Chronicles draft football today? We got 7 people watching. What's up, everybody? There's another big splash today. Rudy Gobert traded to the Timberwolves. Pretty random trade, I think. Now you got 2 7-footers out there. They can put Gobert at the center and Carl Anthony at the 4 spot. I'm not sure how that's going to work out. I like how the NBA offseason is more exciting than baseball's regular season.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, somebody check on J Maz. The Nationals getting their ass whipped 5-1 in the top of the 6th. Marlins up at bat. We currently have 1 out, but the bases are loaded. About to hit a grand slam right here. Watch. I'm gonna call it.
I mean, it was the same thing as a hitter. You know, he started and you think, oh goodness, this guy dominates.
Ground ball. Hernandez has it. Miggy is out at second base. Birdie beats it out at first base, and another run scores.
Well, fielder's choice right there. But
yeah, they didn't. I got some Chick-fil-A. They didn't have Chick-fil-A sauce, which, to be honest, I'm not too surprised about, considering how delicious it is. I'm surprised they're not sold out more often. And the Polynesian sauce is kind of hit or miss for me. I used to really like the Polynesian sauce. And I tried it like a week or 2 ago, and I didn't like it. So I opted for I got barbecue. I mean, you can't really go wrong with barbecue. And I got this honey roasted barbecue sauce here. I'm not sure what that's gonna taste like, but I'm gonna wolf this down real quick. I know I'm already late as it is, so I'm gonna wolf this thing down and then we can get to the party, baby. So how's everybody doing today?
they're doing all the little things right today, and it's chipping away. It's not, you know, trying to get the big swing. If you think about it, there's been that base hit, Joey Wendell to left field, RBI, Garrett Cooper single up the middle, RBI. It's been a plethora of base hits that are getting it done. Brian Anderson single to left. Like, those are little things you have to do.
To a pitch is upstairs. And for Birdie, by the way, it's another 2 stolen bases, and the 5th time this year he has stolen multiple bases in a game.
I mean, he's feeling so good, he might try to steal third base even with B.A. Stanley there.
3-0 to Wendell is outside, and they are loaded.
Pretty sure that's it for Josiah Gray. He did not have his A stuff today.
Here comes Davey Martinez, motions down to the Nationals bullpen. And Josiah Gray couldn't quite get through 6 tonight after going 7 his last time out. Marlins get to him tonight, and they are loaded as the Nats make a change. We step aside.
Listen up, red, white, and bluers. AutoNation Honda is celebrating July 4th with you. Well-qualified buyers could drive pre-owned Hondas with 0.99% financing. What drives you drives us. AutoNation Honda.
Welcome to Allstate, where anyone who bundles their home and auto insurance saves. Isn't that right, Phil?
Sorry, I'm a little busy.
What in the world are you doing?
I'm in the metaverse, bundling home and auto insurance.
Why don't you just do that in the real world?
Because now I can bundle in space. Watch this.
I still don't get it. Save up to 25% when you bundle home and auto with Allstate. Click or call for a quote today.
It takes several sources of energy to bring you energy. There's natural gas, nuclear, solar, and another source that's, well, pretty darn special. Florida Powered Light.
Hey, light 'em uppers! AutoNation Honda is celebrating July 4th with you. Shop new Honda inventory added every day. We'll even buy your car, get paid on the spot. What drives you drives us. AutoNation Honda.
Welcome back. 6-1. Marlins on top as we play on to the top of the 6th inning. Already a couple of runs home for the Marlins. The Miami Marlins Student Pass gives college students exclusive game day offers. Get in on the action with $5 tickets for weekday games and $8 tickets for Friday and Sunday games. Learn more at marlins.com/offers.
Erasmo Ramirez, my former teammate with the Tampa Bay Rays. He's got some pretty good stuff. He's a good arm out of the bullpen. He's had a pretty decent season so far. 24 strikeout, 8 walks, and a 4.2. Paul, he's got the kitchen sink, though. He's got quite a few pitches, fastball, cutter, curve, and the changeup. But really, out of the bullpen, has been using more of that fastball cutter. But he's been a very good pitcher for quite some time.
His 27th game, he inherits a bases-loaded situation with Brian Anderson on at third. John Burry, the runner, at second. And Joey Wendell, after the walk, is over at first base. So 2 in for the Marlins here in the 6th. They've got a 5-run cushion. And they've got Garrett Cooper at the plate right now. He has 2 hits. RBI double and a single.
Damn, this honey roasted barbecue is good.
Marlins pounded out 10 hits against Josiah Gray. I think we've got a pitch-com issue.
It's a rarity around here. You don't really see it that much.
We're fine-tuning it. I sense your sarcasm. We're fine-tuning the system.
Okay. We had that conversation with one of the catchers, me and Coach Eddie Rodriguez. Me and Kyle Seeloff were giving Eddie Rodriguez and Nick Fortes a little bit of a hard time, saying, hey, do we have to lead the league in PitchCom mound visits?
That is a foul ball just wide of third. Did he take that personally?
No.
Is that his responsibility?
No, it's not his responsibility, but he, we had to give him a hard time because he's a catcher and he's a part of it, and he was just unfortunately in the conversation when we started giving Nick Fortes a hard time.
Gotcha. All right.
I think Coop likes to hit with the bases loaded, hitting 476.
I mean, that works. That works. It's not quite 500, but it works. Nothing in one here. Ramirez has the sign and deals. Down and away, throw to first, and Wendell is out. And now the runner comes home, but that would have been the third out of the inning. Well, let's see. I'm sure the Marlins are at least going to take a second here to figure this out.
I wonder how this call is going to go if it happens to be reversed.
Tell you what, the Nationals had the Marlins are going to challenge. Nationals had a situation where they had a fourth out issue. Did you see that whole fiasco the other day? But as it stands right now, Joey Wendell was picked off at first base. There was a lengthy delay by the first base umpire, Nick Lentz, to make the call. I wonder if he was just trying to make sure that Josh Bell had kept control of the baseball. But the Marlins are challenging the out call at first base.
Let's take a look right here, Paul. And Josh Bell getting all sneaky. Gabriel Ruiz coming in for the back pick right there.
Would be that extended right arm? I got ground and then chest.
Yeah, I got him being safe, Paul.
I do too.
And so then, because of him calling me out, as we recently learned, does that mean now the run doesn't score? Because after that, it's considered the play being dead? Yeah, he's safe. I mean, it's obvious he's safe. This should not take very long.
He's safe, and you're right. That would be interesting, and that what might be what takes a little longer to decide whether or not to place that runner, because you probably have to go, and I don't know if we have the capability of doing it, but I'm sure New York does. You take that all nine look where you can see the entire field and see at what point did Brian Anderson break. Right? If Brian Anderson broke early and was 5 feet from home plate when the tag happened at first base, and we see that he is safe, they might allow him to score. They might award him home plate.
I wonder, though.
All right, I'm going to go wash my hands. I'll be back, guys.
Josh Bell was on the ground. He's not throwing him out at home plate, but I wonder what possibly would be the reasoning, too, if they do not allow him to score, or they do.
And we've seen it a couple of times, right? Both happened with the Mets. There was that maybe triple play at Citi Field that was taken off the board, and then there was the play with Nimmo when he was 20 or so feet away from second base. Wasn't tagged, but he was on his backside, and they gave him second base once they realized there was no tag.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough one. We'll see.
Call stands.
Oh my gosh!
Wow. So not enough evidence to overturn that call, and now Donnie's going to come out and talk with Ted Barrett.
I mean, even Duncan has his hat off.
We'll take a break and maybe take a closer look when we get back.
When it comes to the big plays,
Alrighty.
you can count on the Marlins. And when it comes to providing the highest quality health care, you can count on Leon.
Okay. Man, you can count on Chick-fil-A to hit the spot, boy. My goodness. Can I move this over? Hey, there we go. Yeah, I want to, give you guys space so you can see what's going to happen with KD in a Heat uniform.
Plus, get live pregame and postgame analysis, player interviews, and so much more than just the score. The Bally Sports app. The game is on.
Welcome back. A 6-1 lead for the Marlins. As we were going to break, we saw that it was a call stands, which means there wasn't enough evidence to overturn the call, which means from what we had seen here, we thought, well, maybe he's safe. But then again, it's what we see. What we don't see is whether or not Wendell maybe pops up off the bag and Bell
Check the store.
the left.
All right, no changes to the store, but
I mean, again,
Like I said, we do have a break done. The Chronicles Draft Pack War #1. But I want to wait till we have those people in here to actually do that break. Johan is in Germany, so he's going to watch probably tomorrow morning or, whatever. When I don't know the time difference off the top of my head. Schroeder, usually in the background. Sometimes he'll pop in and say hi. So I'll wait for him. Same with Gasper. Gasper has half the spot, so I don't want to do that without the guys watching. But how are you guys? How is everyone? Happy Friday! What's up, guys?
More, to be honest with you, I thought for sure it was going to be overturned. I asked Kyle Seeloff about it, and he said he thought it was going to be confirmed.
Really?
Yeah.
How about that? See, I guess it's all about perspective.
J-Mess.
I don't know.
You watching the Nationals game?
I do know that it's 0-2, and Dylan Floro has been good as of late, and that fastball's got that good sink again, and so does that changeup.
That's past Cooper down the line and toward the corner. Soto is on his way to second base, and he's going to stop there after all. Thought about going to third. Instead, will take the leadoff double. So he's been on base twice and into scoring position to start the 6th inning.
Operation Mincemeat. Never heard of that. What's that about?
They're trying to go fastball in right here after a first pitch fastball away and a changeup away. But that gets way too much of the play right there. You see that ball sink all the way back middle in, and Juan Soto does not miss that all over it. Keeps it fair. And now you got a runner at second with nobody out. And you hope to not allow the Nationals to wake up a little bit.
In the dirt to Bell. Bell had a double in the first inning, singled in the fourth. Another multi-hit game for him, batting average at .324.
Pretty safe to say that he's going to be the all-star for the Nationals.
One would think. His 27th multi-hit game this season takes a strike from Floro. Those 27 multi-hit games, one shy of Luis Ariz of the Minnesota Twins. See, the problem for Bell is, as I'm looking at the leaderboard of multi-hit games.
All right, so what do you have? It's about a way the Brits ran the covert operation to convince Hitler they were going to attack Greece instead of Sicily. Really changed the course of the war. Ranger Rick, I hope so too, man. I hope so too.
It is. It definitely is. I mean, usually first base should be, right? Because all those guys rake.
Still early. We should get more people in here soon.
It's deep. Yeah, it is a very deep. But if you look at the Nationals roster, there's one guy that has to go.
I agree.
I mean, I know Juan Soto is a big name, but he's not having an all-star type season. And by the way, I got the email about what they said from the office.
Okay.
After reviewing all relevant angles, it stood because they could not confirm that the runner maintained contact with the base as the fielder was applying the tag. So that was because he definitely got back.
Right. Three balls and two strikes to Bell. Lifts one out toward shallow left center. Just a few steps onto the grass, and Miggy Rowe makes the play.
Yeah, Chronicle's always a fun product to rip, man.
Like you mentioned earlier, Nelson Cruz is celebrating a birthday today. He's 42 years old, and how about this? 18 of those 42 years have been spent in the league. The Nationals paid tribute to him in the clubhouse earlier today on their TV screens, had a couple of different pictures. There was one of Nelson from 2005 when he made his debut with the Brewers, and then a picture from 2021 when he won the Roberto Clemente Award. And like you guys mentioned earlier, he may be 42, but he is still getting it done.
He absolutely is. It's easy to forget, right? You go back a few years before he was this big hulking slugger and everything else, right? He wasn't a full-time player until 2009. That was his late 20s. 416 of his 457 career home runs have come since his 20s.
I mean, there's also, you got to remember too, it's the first autos of the new draft class, and people right now are probably thirsting for some football. I don't know, might be a good opportunity to make some monies. College football coming up soon too. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're at a good price. I believe at $150 a box, that's a pretty good deal. You get 3 autos and a relic. I think it's a good deal.
Loved working with the younger guys, making them better, which, I mean, you see the Roberto Clemente Award winner, you know that his heart is a good heart.
Yeah. Leave the game better than when you found it. And Nelson Cruz has certainly done that. Ruiz with a fly ball out to deep right center field. Sanchez is going back.
2-run shot.
For a 2-run home run.
Nationals back in the game.
Nationals get a little bit closer. It's now 6-3.
Well, we've continued, Paul, to talk about the slug, the extra base hit, and it still continues to hurt the Marlins. Right here, this is a first pitch ambush, trying to get a strike one on a backdoor slider, which is a dangerous pitch already, because if you miss back where he just missed, which is in the middle of the plate. They're trying to go first pitch slider right here, and it misses right in the middle of the dish. And today they've given up 4 hits, 3 extra base hits. And this is what you call the old hanger right there. And unfortunately, trying to steal a strike, but you still have to execute that ball down in the zone.
Just the second home run that Floro has given up this year. The other one was in his second outing of the season against Milwaukee on May 14th.
Oof.
Franco waves and misses there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes.
It was one swing of the bat.
What's going on in the world today? Oakland A's clear hurdle on run to $12 billion waterfront ballpark development. Well, damn. Wow, Knicks and Warriors top $6 billion in NBA valuations. Yankees lead MLB valuations at $7 billion, tops across all sports. FIFA brings microchips to the World Cup with new offside tracking technology. FIFA will debut new offside tracking technology at this year's World Cup as officiating across sports continues to experiment with automation. So what's up, folks? It's July 4th weekend. You guys got anything planned for the extra, for the 3-day weekend? Minnesota Timberwolves acquired Rudy Gobert from the Jazz. Jazz will receive Patrick Beverly, Malik Beasley, Walker Kessler, who was this year's first-round pick, Jared Vanderbilt, and multiple first-round picks in return. Man, if Rudy Gobert got that haul, I can't imagine what Kevin Durant's going to get. Tyreek Hill has a podcast, and he had his latest episode was with Tua, and they didn't really talk too much football as far as like X's and O's and stuff like that. It was more so like a conversation between two guys trying to get to know each other, and I thought it was a good interview. Ground rule double for the Marlins, baby. Garrett Cooper's having a pretty good season.
I mean, I said it. You knew that he was going to get another hit at some point. And, just a casual 3 for 4, no big deal, couple doubles. Trying to go fastball in, misses. Actually, doesn't even really miss. It kind of sinks back into the spot that they had tried to execute it. And watch his foot get down early on the side swing. Early, and then it just lets it eat right there. And that's why he's so consistent, Paul. Simple, easy, and you see him flying around the bases until he can pull up for a double.
Now, I don't want to say that he's slump-proof, but a lot of times when guys get into slumps, isn't it timing?
A lot of it, yeah. Well, it is 100% timing. So by him getting his foot down early, where he does give up some power with it, because when you get your foot down early, you kind of give it away a little bit, and you see all the power hitters. If they get that foot down.
Bowman University is still a new product. So there's that. But I do agree with you. I do like Chronicles better. You get like 10, 15 different products in one. What's not to like?
Aggie with a fly ball out to pretty deep right center field. Soto is on the track.
Makes the tag up to third.
And Cooper will head to third. Now word from FPM.
Soto would look really good in a Marlins uniform.
Almost like if he has that approach in general, again, he will sacrifice some power, but I mean, if you like hitting over 300, I guess
it's okay. Yeah, it's cool.
Pretty good.
Yeah. So he's at third with 1 out. Garcia takes a pitch inside.
So is it just Jay Masson here? What's up? What's up, people?
In this one.
Guys, it's Free Stuff Friday. You know the rules. The only way to win, you gotta stay active in the chat. You have to be actively chatting in order to get some break credit out of me. Come on, people. It costs you nothing to chat. It costs you absolutely nothing.
Anthony Bass starting to throw in the Marlins bullpen.
Speaking of being good, Anthony Bass has been nails this season. That's good.
Yes, he's been fantastic.
He's strong.
McDonald's giving you a free cinnamon roll. Nice.
Fights that one off, foul into the netting. 2-1. Marlins 3 runs in the third inning. Brian Anderson had a home run. Nationals got one back bottom of the fourth inning. Marlins answered top 5. And the teams exchanged a pair of runs in the top and bottom of the sixth. Bouncer towards second. Infield was pinched a little bit.
Hey, I'm at work right now, man. You gonna come through on your way over there or what?
Pitch, but Cooper maybe not the quickest runner in the
I don't understand what that means, but okay.
So he had to make sure that ball was gonna make it through that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, come through. I'm at my work, dog. It's on the way to Orlando.
Oh no, and these legs are probably tired.
Yeah, exactly, bitch. Dog, go fuck yourself. How, you gonna be there for the weekend, I assume? When you come back on Monday?
Here's Jesus Sanchez, base hit and a run scored.
Damn. Alright, well, let me know when you're close.
A couple of strikeouts as well
No.
against Josiah Gray, who had 6. Season high 10 hits allowed for Josiah Gray. 5
My boy going to Orlando. Dude, the Jazz got 5. I don't know if you're including the kid they drafted this year, who was technically a first-round pick. I think he was the 22nd overall pick. So that would actually put that total at 5 first-round picks. Plus like 3 other, mid-tier players.
You could be down 7 in the 9th and make a run, and all of a sudden you lose.
Danny Ainge is the GM out there in Utah, if I'm not mistaken. So I think he's taking the same approach as Sam Presti with the Thunder of just accumulating draft picks and building a team that way. Thunder did pretty good. They did draft Russell Westbrook, Harden, and Kevin Durant. And Danny Ainge did a pretty good job with the Celtics. He drafted Tatum and Jaylen Brown. I think he also drafted Marcus Smart. So, it looks like the Jazz are undergoing a rebuild. I mean, listen, if they got rid of Gobert, they got a new head coach. They got a new. I think they have like a new own. They got a new GM. I think they also have a new owner. So it looks like they're doing a rebuild. Is it going to be a full rebuild? If that's the case, then they're gonna trade Mitchell. And Donovan Mitchell has already said he wants to play for the his favorite team is the Heat. His favorite player growing up was D Wade. He said it on multiple occasions. He models his game after Dwayne Wade. And you can definitely see it. If you look up Donovan Mitchell highlights and you compare him to D Wade highlights, eerily similar. They got about the same size. I think Mitchell's like 1 inch taller. They're both athletic. They're long. They can finish at the rim. They got really good handle. The only thing with Mitchell is his playmaking ability is not as good as D Wade. D Wade made everybody around him better, and he was really good at involving other players. So even if he was having a rough night, he was still dangerous because he could still get to his spots and make the right pass or the right hockey assist and make his teammates better. Donovan Mitchell doesn't really do that. Donovan Mitchell also probably a better offensive player than D Wade. Can finish at the rim like D Wade. maybe doesn't have as good a mid-range jumper as D Wade, but he's a way better three-point shooter. And in today's NBA, that's pretty important. And another knock on Mitchell is his defense. Defensively, he's nowhere near as good as D Wade was. So the kid's got his pluses, his pros and his cons. Another pro for him is he's still really young. I think he's like 26, 25. He's really young, and I just think he needs to be in the right situation, in the right organization, with a head coach that's going to put him in position to be the best player he could possibly be. And not for nothing, when you play for the Heat, you got to play defense. I mean, look what happened to Duncan Robinson. Even though we're playing the guy $20 million a year, he signed a $90 million contract, it means nothing to the Heat if you can't play defense. We'll pay you that money. Once the contract is up, you're gone. If we can trade you, you're out of there. But if you can't play defense, you're not going to play. Period. And the Heat do a pretty good job of coaching their players up, So, I don't know. Personally, I would rather have Donovan Mitchell than Kevin Durant, personally, for the future. Jimmy Butler's not getting any younger. Kyle Lowry's not getting any younger. You can build around Bam and Donovan Mitchell for years to come. Compared to Kevin Durant, you're going to have to trade. You're going to have to give up like the next 10 years worth of draft picks to get a guy like Kevin Durant. And even then, you got to win immediately. Yeah, at least with Donovan Mitchell, I don't think you give up as much to get Donovan Mitchell. And you have a longer window of opportunity to win. So, personally, I'd rather go for Mitchell. But Kevin Durant would look good in the Heat uniform. He already came. He put out I don't know if it was a statement or not, but I read somewhere that he said that he wants to come to the Heat, but he wants to be there with Jimmy, Bam, and Kyle Lowry. Still being on the team. So in order for that to happen, the Nets would have to be willing to take a huge loss. The Heat could potentially offer Duncan Robinson, Tyler Hero, our first round pick this year, and I think we can throw in like another 5 first round picks for the future, and that's probably still not enough to get KD. So right now it's a huge long shot unless we get like a third or fourth team involved. But it's exciting. I like the fact that the Heat are in the middle of all these big names. It just goes to show you that people want to play in Miami. It's obviously the no state income tax and the weather and and all that good stuff. Comes along with playing in Miami. But the organization, the coaching staff. And that culture, man, it's not bullshit. People want to play in Miami. It's a destination. And I didn't even mention the massages. I didn't even mention that. We got pretty good massages too. Yeah, I'm so glad we didn't go after Deshaun Watson. Because, dude, could you imagine Deshaun Watson in Miami? If he liked the masseuses out in Houston, he's gonna lose his mind with these little Cuban girls out here, and these Dominicans and Puerto Ricans. He will lose his mind. Exactly, dude. What's a better situation? For a long time, Los Angeles was that. Los Angeles is a party town. where you could still stay there even in the off season. Don't really have harsh winters or nothing like that. And for a while they were a winning organization. As of the last couple seasons, not so much. People don't really want to play with LeBron anymore. People want to go against LeBron. So, dude, as a Heat fan, I'm beyond ecstatic. I'm really looking forward to what moves we can make. Just gotta wait and see. All right, let me get rid of this. Sold a few Prism football teams. Shout out to Travis, picking up a few teams just now. Let's put this back up on the screen. You gotta admit, Kevin Durant, Jimmy Butler, and Bam Adebayo, if the Heat can somehow make that happen, you gotta like our chances to win a championship next year. I'll go try out, for the point guard position. I got, I got like 4 months to get in the best possible shape I can. Yeah, I think I could lose a good 40 pounds by then. That'll get me under 300. I'll just bring the ball up and pass it to KD. And I like my chances of averaging like 5 points a game. It would be all free throws though. I'd be drawing a lot of charges on defense. And all of my points, I'm gonna drive to the basket and get laid out by the big man, and that's how I'm gonna earn a living. Dude, J Mass, I appreciate you chatting with me, my dude. I appreciate it. And to show my appreciation, I'm gonna hook you up with some break credit, man. Let me just do some stuff here. What is what, Vintage? What? What happened? No, definitely not that amount. More like $10. But when you think about it, not a bad deal considering all you've done is chat. You're correct, Vintage. If you stay active in the chat, I'll hook you up with some break credit. Alright, you know what then, J-Mass? You can go fuck yourself. I'm not going to give you anything. How you like me now? Forget it, you fucking jerk.
Very well. The Giants, they do those little things. They win those pitches. They win those extra 90 feet.
Strikeout there of Adrianza in the second out of the inning.
Talked about that slider. Here it is right here. Down and in to Adrianza. That has been his bread and butter. And talking to Pat, he says when it's 87 miles an hour or higher, that's when
you like it when I talk dirty to you, huh?
Miss slider. So it's funny how pitchers know themselves so well. That 87 number is one that he looks at to make sure that his slider is where it needs to be.
Lane Thomas takes a fastball for a strike.
All right. True to my word, JMass, $10 in your account. Thank you for staying active in the chat. I really appreciate it.
Is into the runner, gets by Wendell.
So there's a stolen base and the runner on second now, and you see Stallings, upset about that throw.
Well, that's the thing, JMass. I'm not really looking for a streetwalker. I'm not gonna pick him up off the street. I have I have ways of doing that research. Ain't that right, Vintage?
Doesn't get the out.
So his first stolen base. He's in the scoring position now.
Mafia used to run that town years ago. They probably still do.
Under the hands, 3.
You're eating some corn dogs. That's kind of a random thing to say. I'm eating corn dogs. Nothing to worry about at AC, says Vintage. Yeah, they just gotta, come to me. They gotta come to me. You got everything booked up, ready to go, Vintage? It's almost upon us, man. It's like 4 weeks away.
Yes, I knew it. My taste buds knew it. Congrats, man. You earned it.
Visit your local DQ today and try the official combo meal of MLB.
If you train like a pro, then you should be treated like a pro.
Man, Vintage, there's like no reviews on the old TER here. All these reviews are from like a year ago. That's no bueno. It looks like the Marlins scored another run. So, Vintage, what time are you flying in? What day are you arriving? Trying to land in Philly Thursday before 5. Damn, you're cutting it kind of close if you want to get to that dispensary by 7. It's an hour Uber to Atlantic City? That's fucking crazy. Vintage. That's pretty funny. Yeah, does Wander Franco have like a brother that plays for the Nationals? Got a dude with the same last name playing third base. You would know, J-Mess.
Go through that app right now, in fact. Phillies, looking at the National League East scoreboard.
Dude, I don't think they even have those machines anymore where you can throw in the quarters. So the Jazz gathered 6 first-round picks in the past 24 hours. Jazz plan to retool the roster around Donovan Mitchell. So it looks like they're not going to be trading Donovan Mitchell.
To start a play, that's a little tapper in and out of the glove of Josh Bell. And that's that tough play for the first baseman where they want to snatch the ball, get their hand out of the way, their arm out of the way with the runner bearing down.
Yeah, well, John Birdie is not just bearing down, he's flying down. And if he hits your elbow or your arm right there, you're going to be in a whole lot of pain. And so I'd much rather Josh Bell right here pull his arm out of the way if I'm the Washington Nationals than to try to go and stick his nose in there and get hurt. But I would imagine that'd be an E3.
That's how I've written it down.
You want to bet that he steals right here?
Ooh, good call. Let's see. Nats thinking the same thing. They get a check on him over there.
Wow, they gave an E1 to that.
E1. How do they go back and look at that?
Yeah, well, I'm going to keep it as E3.
All right. We'll do the same thing. Bouncer to second. Hernandez makes the play, and the inning is over. Bottom 8 coming up. Marlins with a 3-run lead.
Dude, great ride, right? This Silverado keeps me connected and in control. And this touchscreen is my command center. My command center.
The 2022 Silverado LT. Find new control. Find new roads. Well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on all 2022 Silverado 1500.
Let's check the store.
See South Florida Chevy dealer.
Alright, so right now, that Court Kings basketball is the cheapest break to fill. After that would be that Bowman mixer. and then that Prism 2-box break.
Being prepared is a part of who you are, but it's especially important in the case of a disaster.
You guys want to help me knock out that Court Kings finally?
Possible emergencies in your area. Make a plan that covers where you go in an emergency. Build a kit with the things you need to survive. There's no one more capable of planning for your situation than you. Start your plan today. Go to ready.gov/myplan.
I don't remember how it started.
We got 8 people watching and nobody chatting.
It always came back. You probably don't remember what you told me. But I heard every word.
Welcome back. Bottom 8. 6-3, Marlins on top. Paul Severino, JP Senior, Jessica Blaylock, the rest of our Valley Sports crew with you. First of a 4-game series between these two clubs. We'll wrap around to Monday morning.
Looks like Kevin Durant is likely going to go to the Suns.
In his 31st game.
Suns have all of their first-round picks to trade.
As I mentioned that 4th of July game.
And they have 3 swaps as well. So they have 7 total first-round picks they can trade. Wow. Juan Soto would look really good in a Marlins uniform. And he's struggling this year. 226 average.
Just because, you know, you want to see the best players in the game, and those are 2 of the best.
Gasper's in the house. There's my guy.
One of the all-time great two-way players in history of the game.
Gasper, which would you like to get started? Would you like to do your personals first, or would you like me to do that pack war first? And I also got Select UFC, like I said before. If you get both boxes, I'll give you a good deal on them.
Okay, sorry, 350. Yeah. You know what? They're in discussions right now, reportedly. Well, 350.
All right, let's start with your personals. How about that? Let's do that, and then we can get into the wars. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time to get some personal action going. We're going to do 2 boxes of 2022 Chronicles Draft Picks football for my boy Gasper. All right, Gasper. Ugh. Let's open this up. Looks like we got Soto striking out. I got a little OCD, so I need to make sure I flip these right side up. And let's number these. Where's my marker? Dude, I swear they keep... Oh my god. So annoying. Alright, we have... where can I number these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. 13, 14, and 16. Alright. Gasper, choose two numbers, and I got you. I have them numbered 1 through 16, 1 through 8 on the left, 9 through 16 on the right. So here's number 8. Alright, got 8 set aside for you. And the number 14. Coolsies. Alright, let's start with number 8. As always, good luck, Gasper.
Good luck, Gasper.
Thank you, Isaac. Alright. See what this is looking like. Oh, we got a little old school here. We have to 25 Isaiah Spiller. Yeah, Brees Hall was a beast in college. Aiden Hutchinson, I think this guy was like a top 5 pick. Patch autograph to 99. Well, they got Recon in here too. It's a nice looking card. Dave Montgomery was a beast in college too. Desmond Ridder to 149. Malik Willis, that could be a big one. Now there's a redemption. Not surprised. This is Trey McBride to 149. See what the redemption is later. I like the nice mix of different products. An Origins autograph for Jamal Pettigrew to 149. The Jahan Dotson rookie silver college ticket. Is there anyone you're looking for, Gasper? Well, here's my guy, Jalen Waddle, with the relic. We got a Nick Chubb, 5 out of 10. A little Donruss football, that's cool, nice looking. Most people looking for Kenny Pickett, says J Mesh. To 99, A.J. Brown. Wilson, the Jet receiver. All right, let's hold on to that redemption. Let's let that thing marinate. Go on to the next box, which is box 14. I really like Breece Hall. I wish the Dolphins would have tried to get him. I think he's going to be a good running back. But the running back position not valued as much as it used to be. Alrighty. Oh, there's Garrett Wilson. Number to 75, Kyron Williams. In the zone Spectra Auto. Very nice. No, Ranger Rick, unfortunately, no. We have Drake London to 149. Little Peyton Manning. We have David Ojabo autograph. I appreciate that, Ranger Rick. Thank you. We have Jalen Weidermeyer. Excuse me. Rated rookie silver. Hey, the U, baby. All right, what do we have here? Carson Palmer relic. That Moxie. Come on, a 101 auto. Something crazy for my guy. We have Chris Olave to 149. We got Peyton Manning. That's not numbered, but it's nice. Kenny Pickett. We got Josh Allen, numbered to 75. And the last pack, we got Treylon Burks, 20 of 20. College ticket auto. That is a sticker auto, but pretty nice. And we got a college ticket, Brian Robinson Jr. to 149. And that is going to do it, sort of. We still got to see what that redemption is. Alright, so we had two relics. Carson Palmer, Jalen Waddle, neither of which is numbered. Autographs, Treylon Burks, 20 of 20. That could be a big one. David Ojabo, Kyron Williams, that could be another big one there, numbered to 75. Jamal Pettigrew to 149, and Aiden Hutchinson to 99. I believe that was the Lions' top pick. Lowest numbered card, Nick Chubb's, 5 out of 10. Now, for the redemption, who is it? Let's find out. Watch it be Kenny. An impeccable elegance jersey auto. Man, that would have been nice to see in person. Could it be Kenny? Kobe Dean, the top linebacker prospect. That's a decent card. I think you did pretty good with your 2 boxes there, Gasper. What do you think? Thank you, man. I'll get them out to you. I think you did all right.
Every once in a while. I think we have I suggest you go to the Universal Studios Tour or something. Just see how it works. All right. Now I'm going to do it for a living. I don't know how famous you
The Kobe Dean was pretty good in college, so.
No, my mom tells me that every day.
Well, mine too, but that's not. It's not it. It's not right.
All right.
Jesus Sanchez, 1 for 3 tonight. Walked his last time. Singled and scored back in the 6th inning.
I'm feeling a little deep fly right here. Trying to sneak a heater by Sanchez. He might hit that ball over Penn-Fed Credit Union, just left of center field. That's what I'm feeling.
Jeez.
97 near the top of the zone.
Swung for the fences on that one.
1 ball and 1 strike. We showed you Scott throwing. He continues to heat up in the Marlins bullpen. Looks like Zach Pop has joined him out there as well, in case the Marlins get a couple more runs here. The Ruiz, Franco, and Hernandez in the 9th inning for the Nationals. There's a strike.
Maybe that feeling was just this water bottle that I had.
Could have been.
See what happens.
One and two with Aguilar, the runner, at first base. Thompson deals. That one spoiled to the left side.
A good game, though, to watch today, Aldi. Done the little things well. 12 hits, 6 runs to this point. Stealing bases. Aggie had that fly ball to right field that allowed Cook to tag the 3rd. And that was with no outs.
Yeah, that Hutchinson would have been nice if it had more color on the patch.
From today's game, that you look at the positives, and offensively, you know, they haven't been swinging the bats well as of late. There was that stretch where they hadn't scored over 3 runs.
Well, Gasper, you can have half of the spots. Johan has 2, and Schroeder has 1. So you're the only one that's watching right now that's in that pack war. But I think I'm going to run that real soon here.
6-3 before the fireworks in D.C.
You want to wait? Sounds good to me.
Happy has never tasted so good. With only one new DQ burger and Blizzard milk and win. There we go.
Let's check the store here. Scott bought a box of Platinum Light. Scott, you want me to open that, or do you want me to ship it to you sealed?
You earned it.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
And try the official combo meal of MLB.
With technology that can scale across all your clouds, it's easier to do more innovative things.
Yeah, you're saving hundreds with the home and auto bundle from Progressive, but there's no saving that casserole.
I just love that word bundle. It's so fun. So you have 2 things coming together like a force of nature. Like it was really meant to be, you know?
Scott, you want me to open the box?
I'm so glad you want to save money.
Please let me know in the chat.
Of course.
John, is it still cool if I catch a ride home with you?
I never said it was.
Yeah, but technically you didn't say it wasn't.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's still the
Yeah,
fresh
all right.
refresh, and now Subway's refreshing their Italian. Like the new Supreme Meat, topped high with new Italian-style capicola. That's the one half of Italian. Thanks. Not you, Garoppolo.
Scott, my next question: do you want all the cards or just the hits?
Nationals tomorrow at 3:30 on Bally Sports Florida.
Welcome back, bottom of the ninth inning.
Same question goes for you, Gasper. In these Chronicles draft, do you want just the rookies and the good stuff?
For the best coverage in the game, we check out that coverage cam right here, and a good outing for Trevor Rogers today.
You're building a set? Man, good luck. 700 cards to collect. You might as well buy the rest of the case, man.
The breaking ball was down or down out of the zone, and you see that pitch right there. That's that slider, and that was the last pitch of his outing. And I think truly that is a big part of his development. Moving forward, his fastball and change of combination have been great, but you can add a third pitch. It's going to make it tough.
Taylor Scott takes over. This is 33rd game. Some defensive changes for the Marlins. We'll pass those along in just a moment.
Well, I have hobby as well, so yeah, at least in the hobby you get one autograph per box. I have yet to hit, well, I've only opened one light box. Not sure how many autographs there are in a case of a light, but we're going to find out one way or another. No, Scott, actually, you are first. Angelo has to wait his turn. Angelo, you bought your boxes after Scott, so you sit there and you wait, okay? Angelo, it's your turn, Scott. It's your turn. I got your back. I got your back. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy Uncle Jesse. Time for another break. We're gonna do a personal box of Topps Chrome Platinum Anniversary for the guy they named Scott. Alrighty. Let's see what we got here. Angelo, how are you? I see you picked up some Chronicles Draft Football, my dude. Hey, listen, I'm trying to speak it into existence, Angelo. I'm trying to speak it into existence. Gasper, I just got your text message, so thank you, man. Going in order, I got you after Angelo's boxes, alright, Gasper? Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, they got the, ooh, I thought that was Trout for a second. Well, Angelo, at least I know how to spell confirmed. Got Taylor Rogers here. Those are not numbered. There's Schroeder. It's your birthday? Whose birthday is it? Ron Santo refractor. Happy birthday to you, Schroeder. A Lou Gehrig black and white mini diamond. The mini diamonds are not numbered, but they are exclusive to the light edition. Jake Odorizzi refractor. Now that Schroeder's here, we can probably run that pack war, but that'll have to wait. Let's see what's before that here. Number to 199, rookie Seth Romero. Well, I mean, Schroeder, yes, but not really. I don't like to run those breaks if people aren't watching. Gasper had bought half the spots in that, and he said to wait. So that's what I did. I mean, no worries, man. I've been doing some personals here, so I have been busy. And like I said, it's no fun doing those breaks if the people that bought in aren't watching. Well, there's another black-white, Juan Gonzalez. Light boxes are cool because they have those black and white exclusive parallels. They're not numbered, but you get about 4 of them per box. And I have yet to come across an autograph in a light box, but that doesn't mean it's not possible. Got a Jock Peterson refractor. And the last pack is Tim Salmon. Anaheim Angels there. No Mickey Mantle, unfortunately. So that is the break. The 4 black and white mini diamonds got Juan Gonzalez, Robinson Cano, Lou Gehrig, and Alex Bregman. We did get 1 parallel, Seth Romero, number to 199. And there you have it. One step closer to completing the set. Thank you, Scott. I'll get it out to you, man. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. You know Kevin Durant looks good in a Heat uniform. Look at him. Just look at him. Get used to it. It's going to happen.
Jackson Tatro, the 3:30 pitchers tomorrow. Our coverage begins at 3:30. Our Martin Drive postgame show is coming up next. We'll check in with Craig and Rob in the studio and hear from the skipper as well after another win for Trevor Rogers and the Marlins. For JP and City, Jessica Blaylock, and our Valley Sports.
You know, after the collapse of the Nets' big three, I think that just proves just how difficult it is to do what LeBron, D-Wade, and Chris Bosh did back in the day. You can't just put 3, you know, really good players together and expect them to just make it work. Domination, J-Ness. If only we played the Nationals more, you know, then we can get to above 500 quicker. The Nets are a bit of a cursed franchise. They really are. Remember when they tried to get old ass Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, and Joe Johnson and all those other old fuckers to try to compete against the Heat? That was a massive failure. Anyways, Angelo! Where is the one they call Angelo? There he is. All right, Angelo. Pick a number 1 through 16, except for the numbers 8 and 14. Here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for another personal. I'm going to do 2 more boxes of Chronicles Draft Picks football for my boy, Angelo. All right, Angelo. Numbers 1. There's the number 1. And the number 7, he says. I know it doesn't really look like it, but take my word for it, that's a number 7. With that being said, good luck, Angelo.
Good luck, Angelo.
Thank you, Isaac. Alrighty, let's start with number 7. Angelo, who are you looking for in this, man? Let's see if we can speak something into existence. After these boxes, Gasper, it's your turn. Gonna do a little UFC. And then after that, we'll do the pack war. Looking for Malik and Pickett, the 2 quarterbacks. The greatest college football team of all time right there. You better act like you know. All right, we got Kendrick Pryor to 99. I wonder if on the new cards it's going to say the Ohio State. Hello, my homeboy. We got Brian Robinson Jr., Relic, Alabama. You and me both, JMF. I mean, I'm really excited for college, though. Miami had a really good recruiting class, and with the new head coach and pretty much whole new everything, I want to see what that's looking like. Allen Robinson, the 2nd of 49. Dude, I'm ready for the end of this year is gonna be awesome, guys. College football, you got the World Series, you got NFL football, the start of the NBA season, you got the World Cup. Come on. A little TJ Watt, Spectre action. I think you get one the moment you enter Qatar. I think that's how that works. Actually, no, I'm kidding. I think that's highly frowned upon. Punishable by death, I believe. Yeah, they don't play with that out there. A little Breece Hall action to 75. Ooh, that's a nice potential card there, if it is what I think it is. Oh, this is a good one. Kenneth Walker, on-card college ticket autograph. Very nice. Probably the top 3 running back prospect in the nation. Number to 29. Personally, I think it's between this guy and Breece Hall as the top running backs. Speaking of Breece Hall, oh, there's Breece Hall. Rated rookie. Numbered to 99. Running backs are pretty risky. But you know what they say, you gotta risk it for that biscuit. Alright, what else we got? Oh, a redemption. That's always fun. Desmond Ritter to 49. That dude has some potential. Alright. I'm fully aware of the redemption. I'm just letting it marinate. Now let's do box number 1. Let's see what we got. Alright. I got me a little delivery, you know what I'm saying? Alright, let's see what we got here. Is this who I think it is? It is, but not an autograph. Man, what a tease. Kenny Pickett with the tease full coverage relic. I think I still smell some stank on that. Dirty Kenny. J Mesh, you blew your load too early, man. You gotta hold it, man. Hold it. A Breece Hall to 149. David Ojabo with the Spectra. That is not numbered. What'd they do to the Pitt-Miami rivalry? I don't even know we had a rivalry. News to me. Troy Aikman. Spectra action. Not numbered, but it's nice. Speaking of Pitt, the greatest Pitt player of all time, Danny Marino. So Miami and Pittsburgh only plays every other year now? Well, that sucks. Alright, we got Devontae Price out of FIU, which is like 5 miles away from this office. What else we got? Is this numbered? 1099, Trey McBride. We got Tyler Allgeier, however you pronounce that. Autograph Mojo. Danny Marino to 149, baby. And the last pack. We got James Skalski, autograph to 99. Alright, that's going to do it. So let's recap here. A relic for Kenny Pickett and Brian Robertson Jr. A Breece Hall rated rookie to 99. Autographs for James Skalski to 99. Tyler Allgeier. Devonta Price. A nice Kenny Walker the third to 29. Kendrick Pryor to 99. And for the piece de resistance, oh, there's a Jerry Rice card behind it. All right, let's see. Let's use that. See what we got here. Redemption. A Contenders college ticket autograph red. What are the reds numbered to? I'm not sure. Come on, big hit. It is Rashad White. I'm going to be honest, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. But I hope it's a big hit. There you go, Angelo. Thank you, my dude. I'll get him out to you. Blammo. All right. I got to make a quick pickup. When I come back, Gasper, it's your turn. Be right back.
Afternoon long, all evening, I should say. He had a really nice breaking ball, and he had a usable changeup today, but it was a fastball that played very well for him up in the strike zone. And I don't know what it is about certain guys, or whether it be hitters when they play in a certain ballpark, or whether it be pitchers when they pitch in a certain ballpark against a certain team. Guys just seem to show up and pitch their best baseball, and Trevor seems to show out and pitch his best baseball when he's working in the nation's capital.
Yeah, and had that slider working too. You saw that on the last strikeout there.
It's getting better and better every outing.
The question would be, we're both wondering, 76 pitches, third time through, what would you guess?
Well, I mean, there's two things. There's two things. Two things for me is, one, they wanted him to leave with a positive taste in his mouth after 5 innings. They didn't want him to go out in the 6th and Lord forbid, give up any runs whatsoever. And the second of which, the bullpen was rested because Sandy rested the bullpen a couple of days ago. So there's a couple of different factors. Third time through the lineup, those would be 3. Donnie will give us one of those 3.
And it was not only third time, it was Soto, 2, 3, 4. Soto, Bell, Cruz. Soto had walked against him.
Bell 2 hits already.
Bell had the 2 hits, and then you got Cruz, the righty. 2 guys get on, all of a sudden you got a ball game. So I probably a mix of those thoughts, though. You like to see him get 6, but it was a big return. He's had some of these where you said nice outing, but it was 5 innings, 4 runs. 5 1/3, gave up 7, 8 hits. This one was tidy.
He'll feel good about himself when he puts his head on the pillow tonight.
Absolutely. 2 hits, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts, but pretty much in control. Probably, you look at the 4th inning and say, this was a big inning for Trevor Rogers. We're going to break it down for you because it started with an 0-2 count on Soto, and it looked like he might have strike 3.
But take a look here, though, at Stallings. See, Stallings is not on one knee. Most catchers nowadays are on one knee, and that's how they're able to sit. But he took it out. He took it out of the strike zone. He took it out of the strike zone. You can see the ball's in the strike zone, but he took it out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The ball is a strike. But when he caught it, it was a strike.
Slid the glove over. Maybe not where he thought it was going to be.
No question. But I thought the questionable pitch was the 3-2 changeup to Soto. You're up by 3. He can't hit a 3-run home run. This inning could have gotten away from us.
That was a 3-2 pitch. He walks him. Last thing you want to do with red-hot Josh Bell coming up, and Bell rips a base hit to right. Soto had some ideas. Goes over to third, first and third, nobody out. Nelson Cruz up in trouble for Rogers in Miami.
Well, here's a fastball up in the strike zone that just clouds Bell. And Bell's been hitting a lot of balls the opposite way against us this year. For whatever reason, he's not hitting for power, but his slash line is off the chain. He's nearly a 1,000 OPS. But then you have Cruz stepping in the batter's box. He turned 42 years young today, and he hits a tailor-made 6-4-3 double play. They do play the 1 run on the walk of Soto, but it could have been a whole lot worse in this particular inning. So nice job by Trevor working his way through this particular inning.
Marlins turned 2 huge double plays in the 7th and 9th inning against St. Louis the other night. The double play to end it, and that is a monster double play there. Then gets the last out of that inning, winds up going the 5 innings overall in his line here, and in 3 starts against the Nats. Incredibly, he's got 3 of his 4 victories this season.
Well, really, in his 7 starts against them in his career, his earned run average is a shade under 3, so he has pitched really, really well against the Washington Nationals.
And the Marlins need it, but from a confidence standpoint, this really has to help Trevor Rogers, which may be one of the reasons he came out after 5.
You know, Donnie Mattingly before the game today said something about confidence. He also said about mechanics as far as Trevor Rogers is concerned. And sometimes you have to take what you do in the bullpen on that 3rd day after your start, and you cannot try to take that out into the game. Once the game starts, you have to rely on what you've been doing your entire career. You know how to pitch. You know what to do. Trevor knows what to do, but one of his problems was whatever he was working on in the bullpen, he would try to take it out to the mound right away instead of just allowing his natural instincts to take over and his feel for pitching. He has a tremendous feel for pitching.
No question about it, Rod. Big month here for the Marlins. They had a good month of June. Didn't finish as well in a general sense. Still 2 over, but this is a big month to try to get back in the race and really force the management to say, hey, if we're trending in the right direction, let's add a piece or two in the final 2 months and make a little push here in a year where there's an extra playoff team. A lot of work to go before that, though. More on this one, too. 6-3, Miami.
It's your journey. Own it in the Hyundai Santa Fe. Lease a Santa Fe starting at $249 a month, or get 2.79% APR for 60 months, or $500 bonus cash. Visit buyhyundai.com today.
Verizon just gave us all a brand new iPhone 13.
We've been customers for years. I thought new phones were for new customers. We got iPhone 13s too, switched to Verizon 2 minutes ago.
Ours were busted, and we still got a shiny new one.
Check it out. So wait, everybody gets the same great deal.
I think that's the point.
Now everyone can get a new iPhone 13 on us, on America's most reliable 5G network.
Can I have a phone?
For every customer, current, new, everyone. To show the love.
Welcome to Allstate, where the safer you drive, the more you save. Like Rachel here.
How am I looking?
Looking good. The most cautious driver we got.
Am I there?
No, keep going.
How's that?
I'll say when.
Now? Is that good?
Lots of cars have backup cameras now, you know.
Those are for amateurs.
There we go. Like a glove, girl. Safe driving and DriveWise can save you 40% with Allstate. Click or call for a quote today.
If you're like me and you have the flu, you don't want to go anywhere. And why should you go anywhere when you'll probably feel better just staying in bed anyway? That's why Baptist Health's Care on Demand is so crucial. Care right from your bed.
How are you feeling today?
And it's care right away. Because when I have the flu, there's only one thing I feel like doing.
Dude, great ride, right? This Silverado keeps me connected and in control. And this touchscreen is my command center. My command center.
The 2022 Silverado LT. Find new control. Find new roads. Well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on all 2022 Silverado 1500 pickups. See your South Florida Chevy dealer.
Marlins Live, the post-game show right here on Valley Sports Blowing Up, is presented by FPL. Your storm is our storm. We'll face it together. Learn more at FPL.com/storm. In D.C., Marlins undefeated this year, 4-0, 9-1 on the year, and a very solid, complete 6-3 win. You had a homer, you had scrappy play, you had Trevor Rogers, and you've got Don Mattingly.
Donnie, last couple starts for Trevor certainly felt like it was a step in the right direction. How much larger of a step was this one tonight?
No, just another good one where you feel like it's kind of been 3 in a row where he's kind of getting the fastball where he wants in the zone. Looked like the slider was turning tonight some, which is going to be a key pitch for him as he's moving forward. Got a little bit out of sorts with the 2 walks there in the 5th, and just at that point we were going to make sure it stayed on a positive note and go ahead and get to our pin.
Late defensive substitution, I believe Miggy coming out in the 9th. Was there anything?
He kind of banged into Joey on a play. I don't know if you guys seen it on TV or not, and he had a little reaction, and then just felt like almost like a little stinger or something. It just seemed like we should get him out of there and make sure he's okay for tomorrow, hopefully.
Anderson, the home run, Wendell making move, doing a lot in his first game back. Just to have both of them together in the line for the first time in more than a month, and to see both of them being able to contribute.
No, it was good, obviously, to get them back. You see what Joey does and Brian can do. Joey's kind of all over the field. Andy's kind of solid in everything he does. Also with Bird out in the outfield too, those three guys, that little combo was nice tonight.
And McGee in the fifth with the base running, gets a double, steals third, and then gets the good read with Soto diving for the ball to score. That might have manufactured something there.
Really good. And those were big runs. You know, it seemed like that game, we had a lot of hits and we had some chances to kind of break it wide open. We weren't able to do that, and then you know, Keeper hits the 2-runner that puts him back in the game at that point where we're having to use our dudes out of the bullpen. So each one of all those runs are important, but that was right after they scored, I believe, and we kind of got one back right away, and that's always good when they put something on the board.
And Donnie, just kind of going off of that, you always talk about the importance of doing the little things. Was this one of those games tonight where you saw a lot of those little things that really led to you being able to tack on runs?
Well, it seemed like it, right? A lot of 2 outs, right? Coop hits the ball in the corner. Joey, you know, base hit, putting the ball in play. Miggy, I believe those are all kind of 2-out deals that were going on. And then just the little plays, you know, Bart stealing, getting on, walks, steals a bag, ends up scoring. You know, same as you talked about with Miggy. So little stuff that we were able to do is end up getting us extra runs.
What does that say about the confidence for Birdie? It's 20 stolen bases in 31 days right now. I mean, is that part of it? Is that he being aggressive, but also because he knows what he's doing out there?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Bert's been a good base stealer since he got here, gotten better and better. Last year he had the concussion, so he was out a while. His year got really chopped up, but I don't think Bert needs any confidence. I think Bert knows, how effective he can be on the bases. And it's not by accident. He studies, he pays attention to guys' moves, him and KJ together out there. Bert's a baseball player.
The back pick on Wendell that ended the 6th, and you mentioned you guys had a lot of chances sometimes they didn't go through. That one that ended the 6th, what did you see there?
Yeah, it looked like Joey just got a little too aggressive, got on the other side of Josh at first. And, you get on the other side, on that back side with open throw too with the righty. You still got an open throw over there, so it's an easy kind of, you see it good from the defensive side of it. And just probably got a little too aggressive, getting out there a little too far.
What about your bullpen mates in matching like that? Have you seen that? They all kind of bring something a little bit different to try to mix up hitters.
Well, Tanner at the very end he's got closer stuff, right? His big power on both sides, his breaking ball and his fastball power. Oki's got a different look to him. He's just kind of emerged from last year to this year. Just gotten better and better with his stuff. He's getting righties and lefties anymore. We don't even worry about really kind of who's up there. It's just like this is his inning.
What up? What's up, Brooke? All right, let's get back into the action here. Schultz family in the house. Gasper, you ready to rock and roll? By the way, Angelo, do you want all cards or just the good stuff? Rookies, parallels, etc. Gasper, ready to rock and roll? Alright, let's do this thing. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for some personals. We're going to do 2 boxes of Select UFC, and they are the only 2 boxes I got, and they're all going to Gasper. Let's see, the Brees Hall, the blue, right? The rated rookie blue. This one. I'm assuming it's this one. You got it. Going to the Gasper, man. Look at that. Rip City family, bringing people together. Alrighty, as always. Good luck, Gasper. Thank you, Isaac. Alright, let's see what we got. We're looking at 2 autos and a relic per box on average. Here's hoping we hit 3 autographs. Speaking of UFC, there's a good pay-per-view tomorrow. Adesanya's fighting, putting up the middleweight belt, I believe. And there's another belt also at stake. Volkanovski, I think, is fighting. All right. Let's see what we got here. All right, we have, well, I believe that's the champion right now, Juliana Pena. Autograph Mojo. Not a bad start. We got Claudio Puelles, rookie. Number to 125. A tricolor Johnny Walker. I don't know. Pena kind of dominated Nunez in that last fight, JMF. Speaking of Nunez. Amanda Nunez. Silver. We have /99 Steven Thompson. That's a good one. The Wonder Kid, Wonder Boy, I think is his nickname. That's a nice one. Damn, solid box. Tito Ortiz tricolor. I think this is the rarest one, the octagon side. Jared Cannonier. I think he's fighting Adesanya tomorrow for the middleweight championship. That's the 99. And I believe this is the highest rarity. Nate Diaz. The octagon side. I don't think in the UFC, but in other promotions, I believe they allow it. Carol Rosa, rookie, silver. Got Brandon Moreno, who is the flyweight champion right now, I believe. Dude, pretty good box. Charles Oliveira, the lightweight champ. Actually, I think that lightweight championship's still vacated. He's like the interim champ or something like that. The bantamweight champ right here, Juliana Pena. Ooh, 4 of 5? What? Dude. Stupid box. Shamil Abdurakhimov. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know who that is. I'm not gonna lie to you. But it's numbered 4 out of 5, and that is always good. Man, pretty good box here, Gasper. Rookie tricolor Abubakar Nurmagomedov. Nice Holloway. He's fighting tomorrow. Amanda Ribas. Silver. And the last pack. Hey, Patty Pimblett. That might be the top rookie that everyone's looking for. Michelle Watterson. Silver. What do you think, Rara? You think Patty the Batty, top rookie in UFC right now? Where's the Patty? Oh, it's under the rookies. It's not the rarest Patty. It's the first level, the concourse. Well, what do you reckon this thing's worth? Maybe $5, maybe. A Patty auto would be nice. Let's make that happen. I think that first box was pretty good. But we can always do better. Alright, let's see what we got. Ooh. TJ Dillashaw. That would have been a good one, but all those steroid accusations. Really, $20 for the Patty? Hey, what about this one? Conor McGregor. You either love him or you hate him. /99. Yeah, another Holloway. This is premier level though. Macy Chiasson, tricolor. Probably butchering some of these names. Top load what, Gasper? I mean, a lot of this stuff is gonna get top loaded. I just hope you know that. Volkanovski, refractor or silver. Yeah. If it makes you feel safer, I just want you to know that it was going to get top loaded at some point. There you go. You can rest easy. Leon Edwards. Interesting autograph here. I think he's the #1 contender in his division right now. A Nate Diaz tricolor. Well, that's a nice one. We have Alexander Volkanovski. It could be argued one of the greatest featherweights of all time. To 49. He fights Max Holloway tomorrow. The rubber match, the third match. Aljamain Sterling, who I think is the interim bantamweight champ. Need a big hit here. 101. Come on. Yeah, that would have been cool like 2 years ago. This guy had a pretty big drop off. As much as it pains me to say. Masvidal with the relic. Austin Lingo, rookie silver. Rose, Doug Rose. Paul Craig, rookie silver. Come on, we need some color. We need some color. Nice. Rob Whittaker, global icon. Silver. Holly Holm. I remember when she shook up the world. That's to 175. Man, whoever bet on Holly Holm that night against Ronda Rousey made stupid money. Bilal Muhammad. Tricolor. Down to the last two packs. Michael Chandler, Octagon side. Did you really, Gasper? Nah, you just got a Julio Marquez rookie. I don't know what that's called, but that's nice. And the last pack. Do you remember what the odds were, Gasper? And we got Nikita Krylov to end things off here. All in all, I think at the very least, probably close to breaking even on this, maybe. I don't know, you got some nice stuff. You got a Masvidal relic, a Brandon Moreno relic, a Volkanovski to 49, McGregor to 99, a Patty, Concourse, Abdurakhimov 405. You got some more parallels and shinies here. That could be a big one. Jared Cannonier to 99. If he beats Izzy tomorrow, whoo, gonna shock the world. Alright, and the autographs, I think he did pretty good with the autos. We got Leon Edwards, well, with the exception of TJ Dillashaw. Wonder Boy, Stephen Thompson to 99. And the champ, Juliana Pena. Just don't show the wife, because she's a hottie. She is a hottie. Don't show J Mess either. And that's going to do it. Gasper, I think you did good, man. Thank you, my dude. I'll get him out to you. Gasper, I assume you want all cards in UFC? You got it. Thank you, man. Somebody bought more Chronicles? We gotta go in order here. Schultz family, are you still here? Schultz family? Schultz family bought 1 box, and then Angelo bought 2. Holy shit, it's official! Kevin Durant to the Heat! No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. But yeah, I'm just preparing myself for when it actually happens, you know? Oh my god! KD Miami! Yeah, I'm working on my reactions. April Fools! July Fools! Anyway, Miss Schultz is in the building. Let's get to it. Yo! What up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse, the Box Whisperer. It's time for another personal box going out to the Schultz family. Doing a little Chronicles draft picks. Fool's Ball. My mama always said, fool's balls for the devil. Well, I tell you what, mama, I like Vicky Valancourt, and she likes me too. Alright, so here's the deal. I got a few numbers to choose from, Miss Schultz. I got numbers 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 9 on the left. 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, and 16 on the right. Choose one number, and it shall be yours. I'll take that trade. I will take that trade. Schultz family. Our tiny human chose number 9. Shouts out to the tiny human. Enjoy this time as a tiny human. Tiny human. Alright. Box 9. As always, good luck, Schultz family.
Good luck, Schultz family.
Thank you, Isaac. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. What's he have, like a flu or something? I hope it's nothing serious. Alright, Colton. Here we go, buddy. Hope you feel better, man. Let's see if we can hit you a 101. We have Kyron Williams. Nice 2-color patch on that. Number 2 out of 10. Very nice. This thing is shiny. Let me see if I can make this a little better. Yeah, you can see it a lot better that way. All right. Man. Oh, Colin. It's Colin. Hope you feel better, Colin. All right, let's see what we got here for Colin. Got Matt Corral, or however you pronounce that, to 149. Got a DeAndre Swift Spectra. Not numbered, but still. Jalen Weidermeyer, rookie. Spectra Mojo, that's not numbered, but it's nice. A little Kenny Pickett rated rookie action, not bad. Would have been nicer if it was silver or numbered. We have Kennedy Brooks. That's nice. Select in-flight on-card auto. That is clean. 21-25. Very nice. Black and Gold, I was wondering who that was texting me. Kayvon Thibodeau. Numbered to 99 out of 99. Little eBay 101 right there. All hail the greatest quarterback of all time, Dan Marino. Who do we have here? Bailey Zapp. The E is silent. Tools of the trade. Triple relic auto to 199. It is not numbered. Ah, the greatest college football team of all time. Represented right there by Mr. Ray Lewis. Sam Howell to 149. Ah, yes, the Zap is numbered on the front to 149. Good eye, good eye. All right, last pack. We have Mateo Durant with the college ticket autograph. What else we have? And there you go, Kyle Hamilton, rookie silver to finish things off. And that is the break. Thank you, Schultz fam. So we have a Kyron Williams, relic 2 out of 10. Mateo Durant, college ticket autograph. Tools of Trey Bailey Zapp to 199. And Kennedy Brooks with the on-card select auto, numbered to 25. Very nice. Thank you, Schultz fam. I'll get it out to you. Alright. This is a little too dark for my liking. Yeah, this looks a lot better. All right, Angelo, you are next. What time is it? It's 10 o'clock. Angelo, where you at? Angelo's here. Schroeder, yeah, we just let me knock out these personals here and then we'll get to it. All right, here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time to do some more personals. Chronicles Draft Picks Football for my boy, Angelo. Angelo, pick two numbers, man. I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, and 16. Alright, there's 1, 11, and the number 5. Alright, believe it or not, but that's a number 5. Alrighty. As always. Good luck, Angelo.
Good luck, Angelo.
Alrighty. I'm going to start with box 5. Here we go. Alright, Angelo, good luck. You got Rashad White, your favorite player, relic. Wow, 2 relics in 1 pack. What the heck? Bailey Zapp. Okay. I haven't seen that before. 2 relics in 1 pack. Derek Stingley Jr. to 149. A Justin Fields Spectra, which is not numbered. I hit this guy earlier. James Skalski autograph. A Sam Howell rookie silver college ticket. Not numbered, but it's nice. Come on, need a big hit. Got a Mahomes boy. Pat Mahomes the second to 99. Whoa, whoa, whoa there! Panini 1! Quad relic Kenny Pickett to 99. That's nice. We got Sam Howell to 149. Last pack. A redemption. John Michie to 49. And that is box number 1. Box number 2. Let's see what we got here. Romeo Doubs, however you pronounce that. Sticker auto. Yeah, I wonder what that Kenny Pickett will go for. David Montgomery to 49. Another Origins auto. Kingsley and Agbari to 149. Well, what's it looking like, Angelo? Does it at least pay for the box? Kayvon Thibodeau, rated rookie silver. A third relic, wow. Unprecedented. Carson Palmer. The Moxie relic. Angelo, you want all cards in this or just the good stuff? George Pickens to 99. A Russell Wilson. Spectra, which is to 99. Two packs left. No, you don't have that. I don't know why you're apologizing. I just asked a question. Sheesh. TJ Watt, Spectra, yeah, okay, Angelo, that's not gonna happen. I'll tell you that right now. Fuck that. Oh, that's a nice one. Ooh! 1 of 1, John Mechie the third, baby! 3 laundry tags on that. The entire autograph on the sticker. Very nice. Man, long overdue to hit a 1-on-1, man. We got DeMarvin Leal. That is to 49. And before I get to the redemption, we got a Carson Palmer, Moxie, Bailey Zapp, Relic, and Rashad White. Our autographs. Kingsley and Agbari to 149. Romeo Doubs, whatever it's called. James Skalski A Tools of the Trade 101, John Mechie III. Beautiful card. And Kenny Pickett, 1099, Panini 1. Quad Relic Auto. Very nice. I think you did pretty good, Angelo. Now to see just how good it is, let's find out what the redemption is. Kenny, give us some power here. Get it? Kenny Powers? Yeah, no? Oh, anyway. Origins Rookie Autograph Blue for Myjai Sanders. Not gonna lie, no clue who that is, but I hope it's a baller. And there you go. Thank you, Angelo. Alright, I've kept you guys waiting long enough on that pack war. I'm gonna do that like right now. After that, Gasper, I'll do your personal. Let me use this instead. Schroeder, are you here? Well, I don't know about that, Gasper. I don't know about that. That remains to be seen. Okay. Man, that TV is loud. Alright, let's do this. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for our Chronicles Draft Picks Football Hobby Box Pack War. So here's how this works. Everyone's going to get assigned a random pack. You get to keep your pack. Whoever has the lowest numbered card on the left side of the serial number wins a box all to themselves. Alright, here we go. Let me do this first. The case has been heating up lately. Let's keep that going. Got that on the screen. Random on the screen. I don't like how that looks though. Braveheart, an Orlando Magic fan, going to the finals in 2023. I mean, maybe if you play NBA 2K and put it on easy mode, maybe then you could make that a possibility. Michael, you want to read that again? Listen, let's look at it together. How it works. One hobby box will be opened. Each spot gets to keep a random pack, 6 spots total. Whichever pack has the lowest numbered card on the left side. I even have it in all caps. Whichever pack has the lowest numbered card on the left side of the serial number wins a sealed hobby box of Chronicles Draft Picks Football. In case of a tie, Winner is the lowest number on the right side of the serial number. And that is why it's important to read, my friends. Alright, no worries, Schroeder. I appreciate you. I'm sure someone else thought the same thing. So here's the participants. Alright. Good luck to the three of you. Where's my die? Roll the die. We're going to go 7 times in the random. Going to random the names first, then the packs, and then we'll match them up. But before I do any of that, let's do, I'm going to pick this box, which is box number 16. I'm going to open it. Darren, what's up, Darren? Schroeder, I think you might be on something, man. I think there may be more than one in this thing. I think there's at least one more monster card to be had here. Alright, let's number these packs. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So all packs have been numbered. All that's left to find out is who gets what. Good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. All right, here we go. Going 7 times. First the names, then the numbers. Money shot, 7. So we copy, we paste. Now we get the numbers and random that 7 times. 4, 5, 6. Money shot, 7. Copy, paste, do a little formatting, and let's sort this by names. And there we have it. So let's see. Schroeder, you got pack 5. There's number 5. Good luck, Schroeder. Next, Johan. Johan all the way from Germany. Guten Tag. Numbers 4 and 6 for Johan. And Gasper has numbers 1, 2, and 3. Alright, good luck to all of you. I'm going to start with pack number 3 here. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, well, what are the odds of that? Yeah, you might want to play the lottery. Alright, let's move this over. Schroeder knows a little German too. Look at you. International in the house. Alright, you probably can't see that well, but it's fine. You know what you got. Gonna start with pack 3 for Gasper. Good luck, Gasper. Remember, folks, we're looking at the lowest numbered card on the left side of the serial number, okay? We have a Kyle Hamilton in the zone to 75. That could be, that's a nice hit right there. Gasper doing some damage. So the number 7 in the lead right now. To be specific, let's put 7 of 75 in case there's a tie. Let's see what else we have. We got Jameson Williams, another good card. Jameson Williams, 31 of 49. And Jalen Tolbert, 7 of 149. Wow. The number 7 out of 75 wins on that pack. Now we're going to do pack 2. We got a redemption. I did not account for redemptions, if I'm being honest. Carson Strong to 99, but the number we're looking at is on the left side, which is 54. So far 54 in this pack. Alright, what is the redemption? What's that number 2? It's not. Okay. Let's go ahead and show off the redemption. A Origins rookie auto that should not be numbered. Nick Bonito. There you go. So the number on that is 54. 54 out of 99. So the number 7 is still in the lead. Now for pack 1. $74 of 99, Randy Moss. A Justin Fields Spectra. That's not numbered. Urlacher, a Pickett, Drake London, and Kenneth Walker. So 74 out of 99 on that one. Gasper in the lead so far with the Kyle Hamilton mojo. All right, next, Johan with pack 4. Let's see what you got. Good luck, Johan. We got David Bell, Relic, which is not numbered. No numbered card on that pack. All right, pack 6. Got Derrick Henry. That's also not numbered. Those are 2 rough packs. Sorry, Johan. Let me double check the back. It's Chad Johnson. Wow. I mean, Kobe Dean is nice. So is Kenny Pickett, but neither of those are numbered. Sorry, Johan. And that leaves possibly the best for last. Only one way to find out, Schroeder man. Pack 5. Here we go. What do we have here? Joe Namath, that's kind of cool. We got Cole Turner autograph. And Khalil Shakir with the rookie silver. Man, no numbered card in that pack either. Dang. Sorry, Schroeder. At least you had an autograph. Cole Turner. Yeah, hopefully he turns into the next Gronk or something. So that means the winner, chicken pot pie dinner, the Gasper Man with pack number 3. All right, Gasper. So now I'll give you the choice of what number you want. I have numbers 2, 3, 4, 6, 10, 12, 13, and 15. The number 2, I assume you want me to open it for you? Gasper, you want me to open it for you? No, this is the one you won. So remember, in this pack war, whoever has the lowest numbered card wins a box. So you get to keep your pack. Lowest numbered card wins a box. And you won a box, and you chose number 2. So this is not the one you bought. You want me to ship it? I got you. Done deal. You want me to ship the one you bought too? Okay, so you want me to ship the giveaway box. And I have numbers 3, 4, 6, 10, 12, 13, and 15 left. It looks like D'Angelo is going in on the Chronicles draft. Do I have any takers on that pack war number 2? I don't think so. So you want 15? You got it. I'm going to take that pack war 2 down, which will add 2 more personals. So there are 4 boxes left. Let me make sure. So you want number 15, was it? 15. And then Angelo bought 2. That leaves 4. My math is correct. All right, here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for some more personal. Chronicles Draft personal. This one is for the Gasper Man. You chose number 15. I know you can't see that well, but trust me, that's a 15. Good luck, Gasper. Good luck, Gasper.
Good luck, Gasper.
Thank you, Isaac. Take a sip of this Dr. Pepper. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Will we find another 101 in this case? J Mass, what would I do without you? I don't know. There we go. All is right. Thank you, JMS. Alrighty. We have Brian Cook autograph. And a Kobe Dean, Ranger rookie silver. We have George Pickens relic. J-Mesh, you've been holding on to that one for months now, haven't you? Just waiting for the opportune moment to throw that out there. We got George Karlaftis. That's a big boy to 149. David Ojabu with the Spectrum Mojo. Angelo, you're up next, so be ready. Now Baker Mayfield, Spectra. Come on, need a big hit for my guy. Oh, this guy again? George Karlaftis autograph. Matt Corral, college ticket to 99. And the last pack. Another redemption. Wow, what is this? Like the fourth redemption from this case? Jake Plummer to 99. Wow. Remember that guy? Jake the Snake. Alrighty. Redemption. Who's it gonna be? Let's just rip that band-aid off quick. Oh, surprise. There's a card behind that. Alright. I guess we are gonna slow roll it. In-flight signature red. For Tyler Goodson. Wow, at least he's a good son. There you go. I don't know if I don't know who that is, to be honest. So we have George Pickens relic, Karlaftis auto, Brian Cook auto, and the Tyler Goodson in-flight signature red redemption. And that is the break. Thank you, Gasper. I'll get it out to you. All right, Angelo, you are up to bat. You have numbers 3, 4, 6, 10, 12, and 13. 6 and 13, he says. Alrighty, let's do it. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for some more personals. 2 more boxes of Chronicles Draft Picks football for the one, the only, Mr. Angelo. Alright, number 6 and 13 chosen. Gonna start with number 6, as always. Good luck, Angelo.
Good luck, Angelo.
Thank you, Isaac. I appreciate you, Angelo. Let's see if we can end things with a bang here. We got John Mechie, the third, test 99. We got David Bell, rated rookie, number to 149. Man, another redemption. Justin Jefferson to 149. Make sure there's nothing behind that. Allen Robinson, 149. Got Kyron Williams, rookie Spectrum Mojo. We got Louis Cine autograph. Your Brees Hall, rated rookie silver. We got a Pat Mahomes relic. Alright, so there's that. Let's do the next one. 13. I know there's still a redemption. I know. Let me just double check something. There's supposed to be 4 hits in a box. You got 1 relic, 1 auto, 2 autos, technically, with the redemption. Then again, we did have an extra relic in that last box. So that would kind of offset things here, but double check and make sure I didn't skip anything. What's up, freak? Right. Schroeder, I wouldn't necessarily just say that. Yeah, we only had 3 hits in this one, but then in the last box, I had 5 hits. So if you think about it, average. All right. Got a Kyron Williams in the zone autograph to 99. Yeah, sending in that UPC code only works if there's like nothing in here. Yeah, if we didn't hit any autographs, then we might have a chance, but anyway. We got Jack Jones autograph. Mean Joe Green, apparently. Got Kayvon Thibodeau relic. Got a Montana to 99. Derrick Henry Spectra. Come on. A Justin Fields Spectra, which is not numbered. That brings us to the last pack mojo. Ooh, this could be a huge hit. Matt Corral in-flight on-card auto. Very nice. And we got Drake London to 99 as well. Decent. So to recap, relics, we have a Thibodeau swatch, the Mahomes Moxie, a Corral auto to 29, Kyron Williams auto to 99, Jack Jones and Luis sign. Now for the redemption. What is it? Charlie Cross, Origins rookie autograph. And there you go. Congrats, Angelo. I'll get them out to you. Not too bad, Angelo. Not too bad.
And we do both sides, or I do both sides.
You have to do both sides.
Yeah.
Stay good with it.
Do the fastball on this side.
A Hondo.
Oh,
That's it. Switch sides.
that would be nice.
Switch sides. So this is your routine today.
Yeah.
Routine tomorrow, right before your start. How different does it look? Or is it more of a chill day, you don't work out tomorrow?
No workout, but there's always something to do shoulder-wise, like arm curl. Like, I don't like taking days off with the shoulder because we're expected to go 90, 100, maybe 110 pitches. So I want to build that endurance, and other than throwing, like if you add a lot of shoulder exercises, shoulder stability, shoulder extension, all those little things in your 5 days, I think that puts me in the best position for my game day. So I'm always doing something for the shoulder.
Here comes the relay throw. It's late, and it's a triple for Jazz.
Jazz has the hair, blue hair, and he had a hair day where they had the hat and all that stuff. When are we going to have a stirrups day? A Pablo Lopez stirrups day.
Giveaway.
A giveaway.
Everyone gets to wear them? I know.
Fans, get us started. A Pablo Lopez stirrups day. Tell them.
It needs to happen.
We need to get it
needs to make
going.
it happen.
It needs to happen.
Yes, we have more. Relief pitchers, or comic relief pitchers. You be the judge. Tanner Scott and Scott Sulzer are on the mic. And the best plays of the month. That's next on Marlins All Access.
The Rally is made for today's sports world. It's real-time, interconnected, and everyone has an opinion.
It's insane to even think about it.
The Rally cuts through the noise.
How do you know, bro?
Because it has local sports experts and world-class hosts.
Okay, simple enough. I'm sold.
On the national stage, discussing what you need to know.
Following them.
About the cities they cover and the teams that you root for. A modern sports show for the modern sports world. Rally up with the Rally. Weekdays on Valley Sports.
If you're like me, and you have the flu, you don't want to go anywhere. And why should you go anywhere when you'll probably feel better just staying in bed anyway? That's why Baptist Health's Care on Demand is so crucial. Care right from your bed.
How are you feeling today?
And it's care right away. Because when I have the flu, there's only one thing I feel like doing.
Hey, whether you're a red, white, and bluer, beach baller, or light 'em upper, AutoNation Chevrolet is celebrating July 4th right along with...
Alrighty. Let's check the store. Come on. Alright, no one has bought in here. But in honor of Free Stuff Friday, I am going to reward my people that have been chatting and my folks that have been buying, more importantly. Does Prism 8 have a chance of going tonight? I don't think so, James. The Bears still there. The Jets still there. The Patriots still there. So unless you buy one of those big teams, I don't see that happening tonight. I'm not even gonna lie to you. But if we can get some movement on it, if we can get other people to buy in, James, if you buy another team and people start, seeing teams are moving, then we can get that done tonight. But I'm not gonna BS you, man. All right, let's see. Angelo, Free Stuff Friday for you. $10 in your account, man. Guys, pick up some Prism number 18 so we can get that cracking tonight. Gasper, you've been helping out a lot today too. $10 in your account. Thank you, man. Freak, you helped me out the other day, so I'm gonna hook you up with $10 too. Dude, Ranger Rick, man, that's been a tough break to fill. All 3 breaks that I have on the screen have been in the store for weeks. As much as I hate to say that, it's the truth. Let's see, the Schultz family helped me fill some stuff today. I'm gonna hook the Schultz fan with $10. Because we gotta raise money, Angelo. Gotta raise money. Angelo, I put $10 in your account, by the way. Thank you, man. Schroeder, you've been active in the chat, and you were very patient with that pack war, so I'm going to add $10 to your account as well, Schroeder. Boom. Angelo, it's the least I could do, man. I'm glad I got you something nice. But we got other breaks to fill, friends. Prism football number 8, down to 21. Buy a team and you got to shout out the Jaguars. Bowman mixer number 5. Marlins giveaway in that too. 15 teams left. Core Kings basketball. That's been in the store like over a month. Can we finally kill that? We got plenty of people in here. Well, could you be more specific, Angelo? Who do you want pictures of, Angelo? Angelo, I need names, dog. Who are the Mechie and Pickett? Okay, you got it. Boom. Come on, guys, let's kill that Prism. I hit a nasty Trevor Lawrence in the break number 7. There's been really nice stuff in the loose boxes. Could be a huge hit in these last 2. Come on, folks.
I'm in the water.
Eric, 20,000 in the dark on the river.
I mean, you're smart. You know how to lay down a bunch of big hands. Oh, such a big hand.
Eric's just going to show him the 6. Oh, oversized bet here.
But it does work out for him.
Why can't anyone just show me a bluff? Come on. I did. You didn't show me.
Like these 2 teams, Dodgers and the Padres playing right now. Tony Gonsolin looking to continue his start. Can't beat him. Top of the first, no score. Gonsolin facing Luke Voigt. Swing and a miss. Sit down.
I mean, if I'm being honest, Kevin Durant gives us the best chance to win immediately. But Donovan Mitchell gives us a longer window of success.
A nothing lead. That was in the second. That is also where they are now.
The Celtics got Malcolm Brogdon for pretty much nothing.
Brittany Griner was detained in Russia 133 days.
So what are they going to do with Marcus Smart? Is he going to come off the bench?
Is hanging in the balance. But as our TJ Quinn reports,
I don't think he would like that very much. Malcolm Brogdon's a starter though. He averaged 19, 5 and 5 for the Pacers last year. That dude's a starter.
The United States government at the very highest levels is working very hard to bring Ms. Griner, as well as all wrongfully detained U.S. citizens, safely home.
Brittany Griner's trial on drug smuggling charges began outside of Moscow Friday, but in the eyes of the U.S. government and most experts, it's not a trial at all. It's an exercise in theater, where everyone has a good idea how the play will end, in a guilty verdict. Griner listened to proceedings the way most Russian defendants do, sitting in a metal cage while the judge read the case file into the record. If convicted, she faces a sentence of 10 years in prison. But experts and officials say that whatever happens inside the courtroom is a distraction, a negotiating tactic by the Russian government. If Griner gets to come home, it will likely be through a prisoner swap.
So this is a horrifying situation for Griner and her family and everyone supporting her and wanting her to come home. We should see all of this through the lens of the theater that the Russian government is displaying with her case. Hostage diplomacy cases, or when states take foreigners hostage for leverage, take months, if not years, to resolve.
Negotiations over Griner began in May after the U.S. State Department declared that she was being wrongfully detained. And Russia has signaled through its state media that it wants to trade Griner for a Russian man currently serving a 25-year sentence for supporting terrorism. Griner did not enter a plea Friday. Sources said when the time comes, she might plead guilty, not because of the facts in the case, but because any prisoner swap would likely require an admission of guilt. So experts said the best strategy might be to get it over with now. As far as the trial itself, what would seem like a fairly simple case in the United States could drag on for months in a Russian legal system notorious for its long delays. The trial isn't expected to resume until Thursday. And those fighting for her release know that whether a resolution comes from in or outside the court, it could be a long ways away. TJ Quinn, ESPN.
Now, you heard from the U.S. Embassy official Elizabeth Reed there.
I'm working on the sensitivity, Angelo. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. What's up, Mike? Yeah, that Nets super team was a huge fail. Brooklyn's asking price is steep for Kevin Durant, 2 all-star caliber talents, and a cachet of draft picks. If a team doesn't have that, the response has been, well, go out and get it. Now remember, this is a player league. If a player demands a trade, more often than not in the NBA, it happens. So here's what the Miami Heat could potentially offer, realistically. Kyle Lowry, Tyler Hero, Nikola Jovic, 3 first-round picks, 2023, 27, 29, and 3 first-round pick swaps, all for Kevin Durant. I would take Kyle Lowry out and put in Duncan Robinson. Maybe throw in another player like Dwayne Dedman to make the salaries work out. And bring in KD, baby. Yeah, that is true. You know, once you start, popping Achilles and all these other things, it's downhill from there. But I'll take my chances. Well, J-Mess, there's a lot of things that the Heat can do. You know, the Heat were in a similar position when we got LeBron, D Wade, and Chris Bosh. You know, we were paying all three of those guys more than $25 million a year. And people thought the same thing. Oh, how are they going to fill out the rest of their roster? Blah, 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 blah. And we figured it out. Mind you, that was like 10 years ago. Yeah, the salary cap has gone up in those 10 years. So, dude, it's possible. The issue, if we do get Durant, though, is, like I said, we won't have any draft picks for the rest of the 2020s. You know, we'd basically be sacrificing the next 8 years for a guy that has, 4 years left on his contract? You know, and God knows how long he's going to be able to play at the level that he played last year. So it's a difficult choice, but I would rather get Donovan Mitchell. But if we get Kevin Durant, I will not be mad at all. But if we miss out on Mitchell and Kevin Durant, I'm going to be upset because we need help. The Celtics got better. The Sixers got better. You know, the Bucks probably going to make some moves if they haven't already to get better. If the Heat think they can just run it back, they're sadly mistaken. You know, last time we tried that run it back bullshit, we got swept in the first round by the eventual champion. What am I going to do when the Heat don't get either? Just take it on the chin like a champion. I mean, shit I could do about it. How do you feel about Gary Payton leaving the Warriors? And you guys signed Kevin Looney. That was stupid. J-Mass, you know you can pay, you just pay the difference. If I'm not mistaken. You can go over the cap. You're just gonna have to pay like a severe tax on that. There's always next year. Ain't that the truth, vintage? if I'm the Warriors, I would keep Wiggins and let Poole walk. But if you could keep both, that would be ideal, obviously. Oh, dude, Jameis, I don't think any. I don't think players will have a problem playing on a team that features Kevin Durant, Jimmy Butler, and Bam Adebayo. Dude, I would gladly take the league minimum. League minimum is like $1 million or so. You telling me you're gonna pay me $1 million for a chance to play with those guys and have a really good chance at a championship? Dude, I'll sign that 1-year deal, no problem. Shit, I'd host open tryouts in Miami and see if I can pick up a scrub off the streets. You know, sign him to like a 10-day contract or something. I kind of want to keep that Jovic kid that we drafted. I've been watching more and more highlights on him, and I like the kid, man. He looks like he could be the next Luka Doncic, except, 6'10". I think the Heat also had the highest salary when we had LeBron and the other big three, or the big three in total. I mean, obviously, the objective is to win it all. Anything less than that is a complete, utter failure. But you know what they say? You play to win the game. If you want to go out there and crown them, then crown their ass. They are who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook. You know what? If I was the Nets, I would probably look to New Orleans and look for that guy named Zion. Hey, let me get Zion and a bunch of draft picks. Throw in Herbert Jones, and let's bring Zion over to Brooklyn. And then that would have, dude, you'd have Brandon Ingram, Kevin Durant, and CJ McCollum on the Pelicans. That would be nasty. Oh well. Vintage, you're not a basketball fan? My mood is entirely dependent on whether or not the Heat lose or win. I model my entire life over what my sports teams do. If they're successful, I'm successful, and vice versa. I don't watch highlights or sports for days when the Celtics or Patriots lose. I'm the same way, dude. I'm the same way. Whenever the Heat win, I'm watching Sports Center. I'm watching Stephen A. Smith. I'm listening to podcasts. What are they saying about my Heat? You know what I mean? When we lose, forget that. TV's off. I'm just staring at the wall. Wondering why my team sucks so much. Especially football. Forget about it. Oh my God. Let the Dolphins lose. I can't watch TV for the entire week. God forbid there's a bye week. Oh, man. So, do you guys have any plans for 4th of July weekend? A buddy of mine came by to make a little delivery, and he's headed to Orlando. Gonna go to the Islands of Adventure. Dante DiVincenzo has agreed to a 2-year, $9.3 million deal with the Golden State Warriors. Ew. Warriors, what are you doing? What? That was so dumb. Let's check the store. Shouts out to my boy Chad taking the Patriots. Whoa, that's huge. All right, let's give this a shot here. Alright, so a snake draft for Prism number 8. You get to pick 2 teams for $140. You also get a shot at the Jaguars. And if you don't get a hit, you could win a Bowman University box. Or a Clearly Donruss football box.
It's the summer of love and thunder. Sports Center is brought to you by Marvel Studios' Thor, Love and Thunder. Only in theaters July 8th.
Some of the best in baseball right now featured in this series between the Astros and the Angels. And when it comes to Shohei Ohtani, since Joe Madden was fired on June 7th, literally every statistical category, he is exponentially better. But Christian Javier has also been lights out. It was his last start, June 25th against the Yankees. He went 7 no-hit, and the bullpen took it from there. They no-hit the Yankees. Top of the first, we can just throw that no-hit idea out the window. Shohei, oops, the solo shot, his 18th home run of the season, and the Angels jump out to that 1-0 lead. The problem is the Astros have bats too. Bottom of the third, Astros now at 4-1. There are 2 on, and Jake Myers gonna bring them in. Single to center, make it 6-1. Next batter, Chas McCormick. He doesn't want to settle for a single. He's like, bring them all in. The 2-run homer. Astros scored 6 runs in the third. It was 8-1, and that was basically all Javier needed. He had a career-high 14 strikeouts. 7 innings pitched, 14 Ks, 1 run and 1 hit, both to Shohei. He's the third Astros pitcher since 1990 with at least 25 strikeouts over a 2-game span. Garrett Cole and Randy Johnson are the others. Astros get the win 8-1. His last 2 starts, like I said, he struck out more than 25. He's at 27 strikeouts and 14 innings pitched. He's only allowed that 1 hit. It was to Shohei in the first inning tonight. He joins Max Scherzer in 2015 as the only pitcher to strike
Come on, Prism number 8 down at 20. Bowman Mixture 5 at 15. Porky's number 4 at 14.
Perhaps Pirates with a dramatic 8-7 win over.
Now we got enough people to get something done here. Let's go.
On 30 straight games without back-to-back losses to the Pirates. Luis Urias. And the Brewers are up 3-0. If you bet on this game, I hope you took the over. I mean, this was one of the biggest routes of the season. You got to hand it to the Brewers. Keston Hiura, gone. It's 4-0. Remember, it was the Pirates who hit 5 home runs on Thursday in that wild 8-7 game, and now it's the long ball, all belonging to the Brew Crew. Rowdy Tellez, nice addition since coming over from Toronto last July. 16th of the season, 3rd of the inning, Nicole, for the Brewers. They lead 7-0. And now it's 11-1. Willie Adames, grand slam, touch 'em all. Nicole, this is the 3rd time this season the Pirates have allowed at least...
What stone did he collect?
18 runs.
I need to know.
Gotta hand it to him.
I am Iron Man. It's Canada Day for the Blue Jays, and the Blue Jays get to host the Rays. They're playing at home on Canada Day for the first time since before the pandemic. So that was like a million years ago, right? Bottom of the third, Blue Jays down 1-0. Bases loaded with 1 out, and Bobo, just off the wall. Bo Bichette score 2 and take the lead. Blue Jays up 2-1. The next batter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Ground ball to left. I want you to watch the hustle, though, because George Springer comes around. Bo Bichette scores. And Guerrero Jr. is safe in at second. Look at that slide. Dad there for the approval. Blue Jays jump out to the 4-0 lead. Next batter, Alejandro Kirk to left field. You got Guerrero coming in all the way from second. Kirk at second safely. If you're keeping track, that's 5 doubles in an inning. The Blue Jays are the first team to do that this season. They led 5-1. Bottom of the 6th, it's now 5-2, bases loaded. No one is out. Trouble again for the Rays. Springer. Score 2. Blue Jays cruise to a 9-2 win. The Rays have lost 4 straight, and the Jays have won 4 of their last 5.
Kevin Durant has requested a trade from the Brooklyn Nets. This is exciting.
Yeah, he has. Anybody still here? Hello? It's a little quiet right now. Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hopefully by the time I come back we can get some stuff going. What's up, Ryan? Nah, J-Mess, it's Friday. It's the weekend, so you know, you would think more people would be coming in here later, especially the West Coast folks. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, though. I'll be right back.
In New Jersey / Brooklyn. He's our front office insider. He joins us tonight here on SportsCenter. All right, so we know the deal. He wants Phoenix. He wants Miami. But take us through some of the other teams that have the considerable assets needed to bring Kevin Durant aboard.
Yeah, I mean, 4 years, $198 million. He's still owed. He does not have a no-trade clause, so Brooklyn can basically dictate as far as what is next destination. So if you're the Nets, you are looking for at least 2 young players and draft picks. So we're going to pull up the Toronto Raptors here, right? Sure. They have certainly the Rookie of the Year in Scotty Barnes. Now, here's the thing. You got to get the $36 million in salary. So that's not going to do it. So we start adding money here. Certainly a player like OG Anunoby. Okay. Thaddeus Young just signed an extension. We can add him to the deal. And we'll put in a player like Kem Birch as salary filler. And then when you add Durant, and we're not even adding draft picks yet, right? I mean, we can just go down here, and that's certainly something that Brooklyn's going to want. We'll put in some picks, and then when you try the trade, it works. So the question is going to be, is that enough for a player like, you know, Kevin Durant to get a deal done? It's the cleanest. You're not getting 3 or 4 teams involved. This is a 4-for-1 type deal. This is clean right now. So that's Toronto. I think the second team for me is certainly going to be New Orleans here. Oh. And it's not going to be about Zion Williamson.
Oh, okay.
Because the likelihood is that he's going to sign an extension. And when you look at the Pelicans, and Zion's off the board if he does sign an extension, for me it starts with Brandon Ingram, right? An all-star here, under contract for the next 3 years. You get that core player here. They've got all their draft picks. They've got picks from Milwaukee. They've got picks from certainly the Lakers from the Anthony Davis trade. Can we add some more players? You know, Larry Nance Jr., certainly Herb Jones down here. We'll put Durant in the deal. This is a little bit easier than the Toronto trade. Draft picks, as we said. You know, certainly we'll put some more in here. You know, we'll just keep on adding. And then when you do it, it works. So Toronto, New Orleans, a little bit cleaner. My concern is when we talk about teams like Miami and Phoenix, 3 or 4 teams involved as far as to get a deal done for Durant.
Okay, and the Pelicans have a really nice young core for sure. All right, last thing for you. All the drama surrounds the Nets until this Durant situation is resolved. But who else besides Brooklyn, in the mind of a front office insider, is in a very interesting position, right?
It's Phoenix, because the best free agent in the NBA, DeAndre Ayton, is still out there, restricted free agent. There hasn't been an offer from the Suns. Is a team like Indiana ready to come in on an offer sheet, right? Can they sign Ayton to a 4-year, $130 million max contract? And what does Phoenix do? They certainly would have to match, but is there a trade to be worked out before he actually signs it? They cannot let Ayton go for nothing. So for me, it's DeAndre Ayton, because as I said, he's the best free agent out there for the best team last year.
And we should just mention, breaking here just a moment ago, courtesy of Woj, Phoenix inking Damian Lee. So they get that done in the quest to win their first ever NBA Finals. Bobby, thank you very much.
The other big news today was the Rudy Gobert and Karl-Anthony Towns gathering together in Minnesota. The Jazz are trading away their three-time Defensive Player of the Year in a massive package that includes players and draft picks. Utah is getting 4 first-round picks between 2023 and 2029. They're also getting Walker Kessler, who was a first-round pick in this year's draft, and they're getting Patrick Beverley and Malik Beasley. In the end, it is the end of an era in Utah, but the beginning of a center-and-center situation in Minnesota. Gobert is going to help the Timberwolves, who ranked 25th in rim protection last season. It's also an area in which Towns has struggled. Gobert, though, has led the NBA in dunks for 4 straight seasons, while Towns has led all centers in three-point makes over the last 4 years as well. Adrian Wojnarowski is here. Let's just start with the deal. How did the deal for Gobert get done?
Nicole, the tenacity of Minnesota's new president, Tim Connolly, to make this deal for Rudy Gobert. Listen, they talked with Indiana about Miles Turner. They wanted to get a big rim protector. The price was steep. 4 first-round picks, their first-round pick this year. It's interesting. Tim Connolly traded the pick in his first year as GM in Denver in 2013 to Utah that they used to draft Rudy Gobert. He gets him back tonight and really believed for a franchise that has not won a playoff series in 18 years. And with the talent they have in Minnesota, the steps they took last year, he believes he was hired to take this team to the next level, take some risks, and there's some risks here. But he really believes, Tim Connolly does, that Rudy Gobert anchoring the middle, allowing Karl-Anthony Towns to play more power forward, to not have as much defensive responsibility, is going to be an opportunity for this Minnesota team to take another step up in the Western Conference.
What about what's going to happen now in Utah? Because obviously when the coaching changes happened, Donovan Mitchell came out and was a little unsure about what was going to happen with him. So what does it look like? What does the future look like for Donovan Mitchell in Utah now?
Well, Danny Ainge and Justin Zanuck in Utah's front office, they want to continue to build a roster around Donovan Mitchell. They've got certainly some good veterans left. They've got six draft picks first-round picks that they've gathered up in the last 24 hours that they can use in other deals and trades and to kind of reshape this roster around them. But there's no question, this is a team taking a step back to try to take a couple forward in the long term. Donovan Mitchell's got 4 years left on his contract. Certainly Utah, they have shut down any team who's called about trying to trade for Donovan Mitchell. The Jazz are committed to moving forward with him as their cornerstone player.
You can make all the jokes you want. Richard Jefferson said that the value for Gobert means the value for Kevin Durant means now all of France. But what does 4 first-round picks for Rudy Gobert, what does that mean for the value of Kevin Durant on this market?
Well, I think any deal the Nets do, I think that's going to be a minimum. Because a team can give you, I think, 4 picks moving out every other year, pick swaps. There are none of those in this deal. But I think in addition, in a Kevin Durant deal, I think the Nets would like to not just have that kind of a haul of picks, but also an all-star level player. Certainly the players that came back in the Rudy Gobert deal were very different. There are no star caliber players. Brooklyn believes they should be looking at packages that would be historic in nature. The comps, Oklahoma City, what they got in the Paul George trade with the Clippers, Anthony Davis and the Lakers, that those would be the starting points going up. And that's how Brooklyn is approaching these discussions. They're talking to teams all over the league.
I've had my hand on the table this entire time, and I think the phone has not vibrated. I think it's not. I think we're good. But this man is here. He's in the building, Zubin. So if news breaks, we're just going to bring him right back in.
All right.
No news at this moment in time, though. We're still free. Free agency in the trade season just over here, shifting the old NBA landscape. It's like the Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves. Check out what it's done to the odds for the NBA title. Minnesota went from 80-1 to 50-1. And then there's the story of Utah. They were at 50-1. Post-trade, they're 100-1 for the record. Neither franchise has ever won a title. Here's Tim Legler on the new duo in Minnesota.
Well, when I first heard about this trade, the first thing that popped into my mind was trying to picture Karl-Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert together, because you're talking about a league now that is across the board getting smaller and more concerned with defending the three-point line, defending transition, defending ball screen. Very difficult to do with two bigs on the court most of the game, but that is now what Minnesota is going to do. There's no question they're going to be better in the paint protecting the rim. It's an area they needed to improve, and they have done that. But now I just look at how this is going to fit on both ends of the floor, particularly when Karl Anthony Towns has had his best year as an NBA player. So for me, I'm at the point I need to see this and see what it looks like. But on paper, it looks like a massive adjustment on both ends of the floor that's a little different than when most of the elite teams that contend are trying to do. So let's give it time. I'll revisit this probably around Christmas.
Good to know. We've got a schedule now. The NBA news is fast and furious with about as many movies as well. John Wall's deal with the Clippers is now done. It's 2 years, $13 million. Mo Bamba staying put, though. Magic it is. Victor Oladipo, he too is staying in Miami, while Ricky Rubio is hot in Cleveland. And Mitchell Robinson is getting $60 million to re-sign with the Knicks.
Okay, Nicole, from the NBA to the WNBA, Aces and Lynx. Aces tied for the best record in the league at 14-5. They can take the outright lead by picking up victory 15. Chelsea Gray. Aces, big lead heading into the second quarter. Gray has said that, you know what? Coach Hammond has expected a ton out of us. She's been tough on us. And apparently, it's tough love. 46-33. It's working in the fourth. Kayla McBride. Here's some credit to the Lynx. Nicole just mentioned Minnesota's NBA team. Hot and heavy, really busy on this day. Here come the Lynx, cutting it to one against the league's best. And then Rachel Banham. Oh, wide open to the cup. It's a one-point game again. Now the Lynx find themselves down 3. Banham, 4-3 to tie it. But Hammond has just been a revelation in year one. $1 million a year. First WNBA coach to crack that threshold, and she can draw them up well. Aces survive, hang on, pick up their 15th win of the season, most in the WNBA, 91-85 the final.
Coming up on SportsCenter, Israel Adesanya is once again defending his title, but this time his opponent really is different from all of the rest. Our crew from UFC 276 in Las Vegas is next.
Committed to helping preserve what makes the outdoors worth exploring.
At Domino's, you can get more than just your favorite pizza. You can get specialty chicken, savory pastas, oven-baked Parmesan bread bites, molten lava crunch cakes, and yes, medium 2-topping pizzas as well. Carry out any 2 or more mix-and-match items for $5.99 each or get them delivered for $6.99 each.
Great things don't happen by accident. No one just blew out a candle and turned on a light bulb. Great things happen with action. When it comes to financial security, the same truth applies. You want to feel excited about your future? And see things you never thought possible? Action makes it possible. At AIG Life and Retirement, we proudly partner with financial professionals to help more people take action in their financial lives.
Somewhere out west, the Lone River flows, carving its way through time. If you were to find it, you would taste pure agave nectar and lime. Lone River Ranch water.
Frosty time is kind of like you time. If you time tasted like a Frosty.
Hey, Willie, can I get a hand with this?
You got this, brother. I know you've been working out.
Please, this is pretty heavy.
That's why I got the small, man.
When it's Frosty time, choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new Strawberry Frosty.
Kelly Ripa hosts the family trivia game that challenges each generation.
Name this handsome model with long hair.
Thor?
It's a battle of the ages. Generation Gap premieres Thursday at 9/8 Central on ABC.
Sleep. One eye open. Too smart cause I'm always scoping. Money. I got money.
If you've been injured in a car accident, no matter where you are, Amanda the Manda is here to help. Amanda the Manda understands her community. Amanda the Manda knows the places and the people. An attorney that fights for your rights, from crash to cash.
Call me, Amanda Demanda, 305-505-1000.
Vegas, Nevada, USA.
The energy is unmatched.
Everybody wants to see it. He's making it. He's making it. He's chasing it away.
I'm the champ. You want it? Come get it. I'll give you shot next. Nobody else. Me. He ain't ready for this. Let's go. Alexander Volkanovski is a savage.
Those men have fought nearly an hour together, and Act 3 is upon us.
Oh, it feels good to be back. Feels so f***ing good to be back.
Everybody wants to see it. My hopes and my dreams, I ain't falling low. As you stay in the best bustin' you see, baby.
Too good. And still my ear.
Everybody wants to see it.
It's fairly quiet right now, but that would not be the case when the evening arrives Saturday here at T-Mobile Arena. UFC 276, 20,000 strong, will be here in the building. Michael Leeds alongside Dean Thomas and Anthony Smith. We've got some headliners, to say the least, on this card. Let's start with the main event. Israel Adesanya defending his crown at 185 pounds for the 5th time, and he's facing a guy in Jared Cannonier, Anthony, that getting his first shot at the title, but he used to fight at heavyweight and light heavyweight. How does Izzy retain his title against a man with that power?
You know, Jared Cannonier carries that heavyweight power down to middleweight. Izzy needs to counter and needs to do it early. He's already a fantastic counter fighter, but he likes to dominate the gray area that's kind of in between the long range and the clinch. I don't think he can do that with Jared Cannonier. He's got too much power. He's gonna let those bombs go in close. So I think Izzy needs to start those counters when Jared Cannonier starts his movements.
He's got 5 wins at 185 pounds, and Jared Cannonier, 4 of them have come by knockout. But of course, Izzy has never lost at 185 pounds. Dean, let's go to the co-main event. Alexander Volkanovski against Max Holloway for the 3rd time, and the 3rd time they're fighting for the featherweight belt. The first 2 were a decision, both for Alexander Volkanovski. But Max Holloway says it won't come to that this time. How does he finally beat Alexander the Great?
Well, in the first fight, he did a lot of watching. So to put it bluntly, he's got to let his weapons fly. He can't stare at Alexander Volkanovski. He's got to let his hands and feet go, and he's got to let it go often in volume.
Now, Volkanovski hasn't lost a professional fight in almost 9 years, let alone getting knocked out. But Max Holloway, he says he's going to finish Alexander the Great in this bout, but he hasn't done that to any opponent in almost 4 years. Can he get it done at UFC 276? We will find out Saturday evening right here at T-Mobile Arena. Of course, our coverage begins noon Eastern, 9 Pacific, Saturday with UFC Live on ABC. The prelims on ABC, ESPN, and ESPN Plus, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. And the main event, the main card, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific on ESPN Plus, pay-per-view.
Oh my goodness, what a goal! Are you kidding me? You'll see that on SportsCenter Top 10.
Curry on 3.
That's good!
Oh no.
At Domino's, you can get more than just your favorite pizza. You can get specialty chicken, savory pastas, oven-baked Parmesan bread bites, molten lava crunch cakes, and yes, medium 2-topping pizzas as well. Carry out any 2 or more mix-and-match items for $5.99 each or get them delivered for $6.99 each.
A lot of people assume NBA 2K gamers can't play for real.
Just like they assume they can't afford great insurance. A surprisingly great rates that fit any budget? Call or click to get a quote today.
Baby, it's over.
I mean, we both saw this coming.
I'm sorry.
Home goods, desserts, and a proper farewell. All from your neighborhood. DoorDash.
So many new things to protect in life. A little care helps to keep things alright.
Nationwide is on your side.
We're being pursued by a massive robot.
The summer's biggest adventure is only in theaters.
You're not authorized to be in this area.
Whoa, I didn't know you could do that. I bought you 5 minutes. Disney and Pixar's Lightyear, rated PG, now playing only in theaters.
Try Taco Bell's new $2 cheesy double beef burritos.
The ladies have been doing a lot of talking recently.
She looks great.
What they don't know is I got Inspire, a sleep apnea treatment that works inside my body. I feel refreshed because I'm not struggling with CPAP anymore.
$100, she got work done.
Great sleep at the click of a button.
Did she get implants?
Yeah, I got an implant, Sheila. Relax, it's Inspire.
Inspire, sleep apnea innovation. Learn more and view important safety information at inspiresleep.com.
This feeling of certainty comes from inspiring your customers and expressing heartfelt thank yous with promotional products people love from the experts at 4imprint. Enjoy that feeling of certainty at 4imprint. 4imprint, for certain.
Time for top plays of Steuben. We have 10 of them. We should start at number 10 just today, though. FIBA basketball qualifier, Dominican Republic and Canada on Canada Day. Nikhil Alexander Walker at the buzzer for 3. It's good. It's fitting that Canada would win on Canada Day. 95-75.
That it is. Braves Cardinals at 9. Donovan Solano right at Max Reed. Right place, right time, right reflex. We'll revisit the Braves and Cards in just a bit.
Another Donovan involved in this one at number 8, White Sox and Giants, Andrew Vaughn. The shortstop, Donovan Walton. Bare hands that one. The throw to first off the bounce. Still out. See that again? Who needs a glove? Completely overrated.
Earlier this week, the NWSL said...
All right, where is everyone tonight? We have 8 people watching. Sheesh.
Twins. We got a fly ball to left. Who lives there? Ryan McKenna. Linder's gonna get there. Diving in for the catch. I like the pose at the end. Nice little slide, like slip and slide. Just gonna pose. Just gonna stay there for a minute.
Slip and slide, very summary. Minor League Baseball, the Gwinnett Stripers taking on the Norfolk Tide. Jacob Nottingham. The Stripers get the out at first and second and turn, yes, the rarely seen but always cool triple play.
Are you putting extra emphasis on that one P because of what I told you in the commercial?
The Stripers.
Rays and Blue Jays, Wander Franco to center. That's where George Springer is. He's going to lay out for that one. Got the effort. Did we have a garage sale? Yard sale? Yep, we did. Sunglasses, discounted price. Toronto won this one 9-2.
Out here they call them tag sales. I saw a sign for it. I had no idea what a tag sale was. Yep. Morgan Hoffman.
Put tags on everything.
That's true. Up and in at the John Deere Classic in Silvis, Illinois.
The CFL coming in at number 2. The Edmonton Elks, Hamilton Tiger Cats. Trey Ford throws that one deep. Oh, Cameron Kelly. He wanted that. Picks it off. Tiger Cats lost, though. 29-25. That's number 2. What's at number 1?
More from the Braves.
Anybody out there? Hello.
As we had said, Jonathan India with a grounder towards Austin Riley. The spin, throwing to first, Matt Olson with the quick tag. That play was so nice by Olson. It put Freddie Freeman in tears. Braves. It's emotional. He's sensitive. It's okay. Braves win 9-1.
I lied. I said we had 10 top plays. We actually have 11. This one is a bonus top plays. White Sox and Giants. Top of the 5th. Yohan Moncada. Deep fly ball, center field. It's not about Moncada. It's about Mike Yastrzemski tracking it down at the wall, runs into the wall, makes the catch, doesn't get hurt, gets the out. It was only first out. It's a bonus top play.
Yaz tracking that down. Ashley Brewer and Neil Everett will track down Richard Jefferson. What he thinks.
Stan got married?
He did. Congratulations, Stan.
Now, is anybody here? I mean, according to this, 8 people watching, no one chatting though. J-Mash, Rara, anybody? A quiet night tonight. 5 people watching. Ouch. Alright, well, I think that says everything I need to know. So guys, appreciate you. We did manage to get some stuff done. For those of you that are still watching, thank you for watching, and